I'm just gonna give it a minute since this is the first episode. Let me just share everything.
I like it. Take your time. Oh, we're waiting. Do you want to try comping this one?
Yeah, we can do that.
Carolina.
All right. Well, you're gonna turn on your video.
Huh? Oh, yeah. That would help, right?
Yeah.
How's it going?
All right. Let's see. All right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. This is going to be a recurring, hopefully, it'll be a podcast. This will be episode one of REI Wholesale Playground. That's a nice name that we just kind of chose. Uh, Basically introduces real estate wholesaling. It's mainly going to be used for agent outreach using a software called Privy. We'll end up finding buyers to end up wholesaling our properties to them as well. We will be going through the entire process of how to find good deals, how to comp them, how to underwrite them, how to make sure that you're getting everything you need in order to be able to sell that property and end up making a profit or assignment fee. So, with that being said, guys, once again, this is going to be a reoccurring podcast, hopefully every single Tuesday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. is Eastern Standard Time. And you guys are more than welcome to join us on. There will be a Zoom link in the description, typically whether it's going to be on YouTube and or Facebook right now. When it comes actually onto the podcasts, of course, those are going to be more towards like recordings and whatnot. But nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and get into this. Of course, this event was kind of spontaneous. We haven't really introduced this. We just shared it just right now, you know. So hopefully we'll get some people in here and they'll join us on our journey. Why exactly are we doing this? So me and Ibrahim actually just completed our 2-week live agent outreach challenge using Privy, and we locked up a bunch of contracts. There were some struggles, there were some successes and all that. And so we wanted to show you guys the process every single week for those that are just getting started out, or maybe they're on a different kind of model, for example, direct to seller or whatnot, and they got too much overhead or costs or expenses. And so this is going to be a solution for everybody who is starting out with little to no money, maybe, or they're not a visionary. They don't like calling people. So building agent relationships is more for a long-term goal. In the beginning, it's not as easy as everybody says it is. It is a numbers game. You want to pretty much send as many offers as you can. So let's say, for example, you send out 100 offers, you would want to expect anywhere between like 1 and 5 contracts. And that depends on your strategy of underwriting, your strategy of, how risky you are as well, and how detailed you are at the end of the day in your calculations. So with that being said, guys, we're going to go ahead and hop in and just get started. Once again, if you guys want to join us, go ahead and click on that Zoom link that's in the description. You got anything to say about that, Ibrahim?
No, I like it. I feel
Awesome.
like the reoccurring podcast is going to be interesting
Absolutely.
because it's not only going to be wholesale as it comes down to it. When we come across creative deals, we'll talk a little bit creative. When we actually acquire for ourselves, we will present it. It's going to be a full journey. It's gonna be fun.
Yes, it will. All right, so you just sent me a property. What is this? 5766 Dunn Mapleton. What's the status of this property? What is it?
It is a property they got listed today. There's no photos. It looks like it could use some love. And looking at the comps, it's priced at around 50%. And from the description, you can tell that an investor is the one selling this.
Okay, well, let's just look at the mortgage history. So they don't have a hard money loan that we know about. There's not enough information on before and after pictures on this property. Do you have the before and after pictures on your screen?
No.
Okay. Mapleton, Georgia. All right. So pretty much what we're end up doing, guys, is we're constantly every single day just going to be comping, underwriting, sending out offers, interacting with everybody that wants to join us and learn something. That's pretty much about it. But let's see here. So yes, we do got some properties in here. I probably want to
To add
reorganize.
to that a little bit, we're also gonna be explaining dispo arms a little bit and using them to start off to build little momentum, and also show you guys how to build cash buyers list slowly to get a bigger assignment profit.
Absolutely. All right. So, and without even going into all these other properties and whatnot, I want to say what we can do is just take these comps because they're pretty much all in the same year built, and they were all just recently updated. So if we go and we see the latest one, now this is an active. You got the 63% a 2.2, then you got the 56% as a 3.2.
You're a 3-2.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got another one that's also in March. That was a 3.02, 3.2. Square footage is a little higher on this one. Maybe that's why also the price point's all higher than this one. So let's go into this and let's see if we can find any other 3.2s that are within that range. So as long as it's within the 265 and 302, that's just going to verify.
You have a 3.2 right there. Sold or built in 1963. They got sold for 330. It's 0.07 miles.
This one down here.
Yeah,
We don't know the square footage of it,
I'm sure we can find out.
but this one was sold back in February.
That's true.
Yeah.
But that's a really close comp to. You just want to verify the square footage to know that price range.
Yeah.
3 something. But no, I think it's the one underneath it.
This one.
Yeah. It looks beautiful.
1,500. We can't use it. So we're not going to use that one. I mean, I'd still say it's between the 265 and 302, just because there's so many over here. What are you thinking? You got a 305 right here as well, even though it's yeah, that was a lot bigger too. Let's go ahead and clear that. Let's go ahead and clear this. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is just sort it by the build date. Let's try to keep
1940, 19 leave the 1950s.
Yep.
Let's get rid of the 1980s onwards.
Clear those real quick. Let's sort it by square footage. Let's clear all these big ones that we don't need.
You can leave for now.
Leave those. We do have a 4.2 here. It doesn't even make sense anyways. We'll clear that. This one doesn't make sense. That
4.3.
4.3, yep, doesn't make sense. All right, what square footage is this one? Now, don't forget, we have a huge lot as well. So,
Yeah,
and we also have a 2021 sold down here. I'm going to remove that as well. So, let's confirm this one. It is a 2.2.
look at the photos. Is it rehabbed?
This one?
Yeah. Not really.
It's not. I mean, it's clean, but it's not rehab. Because nobody would leave that green stuff in the bathroom.
Yeah, that old sliding door.
Yeah. So I do like this idea though.
The flat top with a vent.
Yeah, but it's an island. Cool, cool. All right, so let's go back. Oh, we needed to still confirm. Shoot. We still need to confirm the square footage, and I deleted it. No problem. We don't need it anyways. I'm not going back. So we got 214, 265, 302, 274, which is a 3.3. And it's slightly larger. I honestly don't like this one. That is one of our recently sold ones. Just because it's got more square footage and it's got an extra bathroom. Unless you want to add the square footage on this comp for our calculations. I'm sure we can do that.
Yeah, we could add the square footage difference. That 189 one right there, I would.
It's a 3.1. I'm not even liking it.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it. I mean, you're definitely in the 260 to 300 range.
So this one has a basement as well. It's also another problem.
Yeah, let's get rid of that one.
I'll have to get rid of that. So we're back to these again. This one was the most recent one, the 3.2. Let's see the status of it, how renovated it was. Clean outside, ugly shed. It was not renovated at all.
The floors need love.
Floors, bathroom needs love, everything does. So in this situation, even though it's a lipstick, right? That property for the most part, There's a reason why it sold for 214. I'd say our comp is still between the 265 and 302.
That's what I was thinking.
So I want to take them and just, get the median, say 280. This is an art, guys. We just gotta figure it out. So on this property, we're just gonna enter 280. It's our comp. They're asking 149. What else we got here? It's a 3-2, 1140. And we're gonna consider what kind of rehab for this property. We don't even know. So Foresight home in great location, investors come and get it. House is being sold out. No major concerns, just need some sweat equity. Vacant on super. So let's see if we can find more pictures on maybe another website. And sometimes they put up listings, brand new listings that don't have pictures yet. It takes them a few days. But we're just gonna check anyways. Maybe we'll find in like some kind of older pictures. Oh, so this is okay, here we go. This is only the okay, this is only Google Maps, but that's not gonna help us. Okay. So it looks like the roof is fine. Guttering is kind of fine. Outside is decent. What would you think?
I mean, a brick house always looks like it's solid. It's
Yeah.
hard to tell the interior. I
Yeah,
would,
start at a full renovation.
yeah, start a full renovation because the investor bought it to do something,
Yeah.
and it was too much money for him to handle at the time. That's why he's putting it back on the market.
So let's see, we got this 130, that's 20,000 under. That's good. Let's see if it even makes sense at that number. It's not a deal, but at the end of the day, we need to confirm our renovation on this house. So
Yeah,
what we'll do is just let's copy this address.
I went,
ATO. Let's say Skinner Properties.
so he's the agent, investor, and brokerage.
Is that who we're targeting, Charles?
Yeah, he's a Skinner.
Okay, just making sure. Who do we have that? I know we had a few people that wanted to join us with this. Let me see if I can find them. Problem is half the numbers that I have here. Um, let me see. Let me just copy this and send it to all these people. Just get a few of our homies in here that were following us last time.
Get some interaction
Yeah,
and feedback.
yeah, feedback. We need some feedback, guys. That's what this is all about. Because sometimes you need somebody to hold you accountable on certain things, especially when comping and underwriting. understanding renovation costs and whatnot. So, all right, that's a good property. Let's go back to choosing market. All right, Privy, let's log back into that. Okay, he's taking his good old time. You know why?
Mm,
The elephant challenge is going on now.
is it? That would make sense.
Yep. Elephant challenge, Pace Morby's holding. He's got 1,000 people on there right now, probably. Plus another probably 300 on YouTube that are on it.
Yep.
Benson needs to get some more servers on there.
Huh. Yeah, mine's lagging right now.
Yeah,
Hey, that means it's good if people are using it.
that is true.
We're not shaming it. We're kind of promoting it. We want it to get better because we like
Yeah.
it.
All right, we'll wait until that loads. But
Is yours loading at all?
no,
Mine just sitting there spinning.
let me know when it's back on. In
That
the
time of day.
meantime, because I'm going to share the link. Some of these people are not finding it on Facebook.
How many more days is Elfin Challenge?
I believe it's until the end of the week. But
Because Preview
uh,
definitely will lighten up after that. People will scatter their usage throughout the day
well, not
instead of
just
it.
that, you know how it is sometimes. Even though the goal is for everybody to take action, but unfortunately, that's not how the world works. Is it loading it on your side or no?
No.
Yeah, he's probably restarting the servers or something. But you know what we can do though at the moment. Yeah,
504 gateway timeout.
yeah, same. So they have their servers off, but regardless, we got a few properties over here.
You know, call and confirm the um condition on like the highlighted ones and stuff like that. The ones we don't have emails. We have a lot.
Yeah, we have a few. So This guy doesn't recommend us buying it anyways. This person didn't answer. But yeah, let's call some people, I guess.
10806 Bond Street. Oh, we put an offer on that one.
Did we?
I think so.
Counter is 170. What's funny is look at our MAO now. Ours is Southwest Drive. Is that the same? Yeah.
How did that happen?
I'll tell you why. This was when. When was this sent? This was sent basically the beginning of our challenge, right? And so we had issues when estimating rehab costs and all that other stuff. So either way, we're not interested in it, right?
Yeah. Definitely not.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Nemo?
How's it going?
Doing well, doing well. How about you guys? How's business going?
Awesome. Come here, man. All right. Well, so what we'll do on this one is we know we're not going to target this one again. So I'm just going to write the note. Send offer. But at the same time, we can start from here.
Yeah.
Nemo, how's your journey coming along?
Chugging along slowly. I actually signed a contract yesterday. Well, since Friday, but it actually got signed yesterday, and I'm started marketing it, but I'm not getting positive response out of it. Seems like it's in a bad area, but I'm still
Where's
working
it at?
This is Memphis and 38108 zip code.
Well, we have
Yeah.
some people in Memphis that can probably sell it.
Okay, yeah. Let's do
What
it.
what year build is it?
Oh shoot, that I'm not positive about. Let me try to look it up real quick.
Yeah, man.
Well, here,
Yes.
shoot us the address. We'll pull it up. We'll underwrite it, make sure everything is good, and see where you got it under contract, and see where we can sell it.
Yeah, you have it under contract already.
Yeah, okay. All right, give me let me pull it up here.
Say hello to everybody.
What's up, Eisen?
Uncle Ibrahim. You got that milk? Daddy's got coffee. You got milk, right? You gonna share your milk? No? Yeah. Well, while he's pulling that up, let's call Craig. You want to go ahead and call them?
Sure.
All right, I'm sorry. You guys ready?
Yeah, sure.
1621
What is
North.
it? 21?
1521.
16 yeah,
Oh.
1621
Uh-huh.
North or Trezevant Street.
EAE Street. Is that the right?
Trezevant. It's supposed to
Oh,
be Trezevant. So Trezevant Street.
There's a C at the end,
No C at all.
just an N, right?
Correct.
Okay, Dresden Street.
And that's 1621, not 1521.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, sorry, I got a child with me right now.
That's okay.
1621 North Dresden Street. Right now, Privy is still not working, so we can't entirely comp it. And let me write in the notes. This is Nemo locked up, right?
Oh, that I'm sorry. That N at the end should be I need to add a T to the end of it.
And after the N is a T? Okay.
That is correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll check that out in a second once Privy gets back up. But we might as well throw it in Google because this is what every single buyer is gonna do, right? They're gonna go pull it up and see what's the status. So it's a 3.2, 1,100 square
Yep.
foot house. This is off market?
That's correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
All right. And
Actually, it is off market. Also, it is a agent outreach, by the way.
okay, cool.
Nice.
That's awesome. Nice. And throw in the chat how much you got it under contract in my
Okay.
private, just so we can kind of see. But we can kind of comp it, I guess, manually. Yeah.
That looks
1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. But
You're
I
good.
mean, judging by all the properties in this area specifically,
Okay.
nothing
Yeah, I think it's come to realize afterwards it's a rougher neighborhood, but it's upcoming. They're trying to clean up the area, but there's a comp for 90 on the same block, and Skip Trace then called that guy, and he's somewhat interested, but at the same time, the guy is just like screwing me around in a sense, best term. Like he's not a Sears buyer. I don't know. I'm not sure.
yeah.
And he's the best, really. He's the best comp currently, technically, because it's right on the same block, same specs, for the most part. There is one or two slightly higher, few blocks down, early
Okay.
100.
Well, I mean, what was he asking initially on this?
That was his axing, and
Oh, okay.
what I listened to you, and I tried to get it way lower, and he's currently, the owner is actually currently working on the property, so it's not like he bought it to flip as
Now
well.
you're saying the comp is 90,000, right?
Yes.
Square footage is 1,100 and something.
60.
Do you know the rehab status?
You know, yeah, you know the rehab status.
It does need some more work, so he's halfway done. New roof, new AC, needs to do some flooring and the kitchen. The owner was going to paint the kitchen to vamp it up a little bit,
So 40.
but
$40 a square foot. So it needs already $50,000 in here. You see the MAO? I haven't even figured out. I don't need to know what the asking price is or how much you got it under contract.
right.
All I care about is that my calculations are right. And how much are you trying to assign it for?
Due to the fact that I know it was small, I'm only asking 7 right now.
Okay. So here's the thing. It's already set only at 4,500 at a 5% of the 90,000, right? At a 4,500 assignment, you would have to get it under contract at $15,000.
Is that still
Yeah.
Gil's rollover?
Does it still look good, you mean? I mean, it's
No.
11%. I mean, you want to get it down even below that, but it's because the comp, see, and this is why I told you guys are going to target properties that are more towards fix and flips. Don't target properties that are underneath $200,000 as a comp because of this struggle. Because like even if you get it down to $30, right, a square foot for rehab. I mean, if somebody has their own crew and they want to do it all themselves and stuff, you would still have to get it under contract for 26 in this scenario. And again, does this make sense for a flipper? Well, it's 14%. Yeah, sure. But look how much they're making on this project. $12,000 for a 2-month period to manage crews and do all that work, is that worth it?
Right.
Yeah, so this is why, targeting these smaller ones is going to be a struggle. Typically in Memphis, you want to focus above the 200 ARV, but anything underneath the 200 is most likely going to be rental properties. So, if you can find somebody that's going to turn it into a rental, that would be a specific buyer. Like, you got to think of it like this, right, Nemo? If someone's going to dispo this deal for you, whether it's me or a dispo company or anything like that, they're going to run these same calculations and say, well, I know my buyers will pay up to this amount, right?
Okay.
The buyers will pay up to this amount right here, 30,000 on this property. Whereas if you know renovation is not going to take 37,000, it could change, right? It depends on the renovation. And now a buyer will be willing to pay this amount, 41 in this case. If maybe the comps are higher than 90, that could be another thing. Let me see if I can get Privy up and running. It's been 40 minutes in the Elephant Challenge.
Oh, what's going on with that, bro? That I heard that the elephant, if I'm understanding correctly, it seemed like the Elephant Challenge is agent outreach in a sense 2.0.
Yeah, 2.0. It's a lot slower. It goes more in depth on like how to use Privy, how to use a calculator like this. Well, they don't have this calculator. They use a different one for how to estimate rehab costs. As you can see, my calculator now, it's revamped since the last time you saw it. Right. So it has a lot more now, but they teach everything: comping, underwriting, how to use Privy, how to contact buyers, how to contact agents. It's a lot slower than our pace because we just zoom through things because our goal here is to send as many offers as possible. But also at the same time, everybody has their own style of teaching, right?
Yeah.
But this is
now we got more activity.
well, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not as big as Pace Morby or Jamil or any of that stuff. I'm not going to get that much attention. But at the same time, you got to start somewhere, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So with this property right here, well, I mean, is the $90,000 comp?
Yeah, another reason why I kind of took the risk on it. That property, the comp at 90,000, that individual purchased that property at 35. So I know that's why I went slightly above to make it work. I was working on this deals maybe a week prior, and I was trying to get it at 17. I started off at 17, and the owner, like I said, didn't work on it, so I kind of compensated a little bit. He wasn't budging off of
Oh, so you
35.
started an MAO at 17,000?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at that $40 a square foot, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say close to 17,000. But you got to think of it like this, right? A property ARV, let's say it's $100,000. A flipper right now wants to make 15% net. That's $15,000. They don't want to bother with $100,000 property.
Right.
Right. So, I just want to say good luck on trying to figure a buyer for this one. But yeah, I'll be transparent with
These deals move in Memphis. I've worked one or two of them, but the problem is all about the location. It seems like this guy here is in a rough area, from my understanding. What I'm getting so far, the one or two buyers that I sent it
to. Yeah. I mean, you can also see in this area. I mean, if I had Privy right now, I'd show you that area that you're in. for the most part. You can see what properties are being bought for,
Yeah.
and they're typically underneath $20,000, right? Have you looked at the sold in your area in the last month?
Yes. Yes. I also use Zillow.
You also use Zillow?
Yeah, to help out.
Well, I mean, like even Zillow, right? You got properties over here. I'm not sure where it is exactly because it's not popping up, but I'd say you're somewhere around here, right? What's the name of this
Zoom
one?
into Hollywood area.
Yeah, it's not popping up, but uh,
Oh, click on sold.
yeah, but oh yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, um, yeah, like look, you got houses for $22,000 for a 2 bedroom, 1 bath, because you know the ARVs in the area aren't that great. You're not, where are you on this map? Because this street's not pulling up. Minot, North Dresden Street. Yeah, I mean, but you still see what everything's being sold for.
Yeah.
And you,
I
you
think I'm on the left, top left area.
in this area,
Yeah.
oh, like by the bodies of water.
Not quite closer to that main road. I believe so.
I don't see no Dresden. So. Is it like an inner road or something? I
Yeah,
mean,
it's not a large road.
let me do this again because this is, it shouldn't be doing this. It should be popping up exactly where it is. See, now it's not even popping up that property. Yeah. Where are you at, Privy? There we go. Privy's back. Thank God. Off market. There we go. 3-2. This is what we care about. Comparables. This is why Privy makes comping so easy.
That is true.
We forgot how to use Zillow now. I'm being serious. I forgot how to use Zillow now.
You're privy loaded?
Yeah, it's loading, but slow. So, Brahim, you know how to use Zillow now? Oh, you forgot.
I know how to use all.
You sure?
Perhaps. What are you looking for on Zillow?
I was trying to find the actual street. Like, where was it on the map? It wasn't even loading.
Go back to Zillow.
It's over here now. I mean, I noticed it. I'm looking at freaking Privy. Privy was telling me where it was. Yeah. But looking at the property, look, they're selling houses for 3,000. Well, this is a lot, $3,000. Here's a $10,000 house. You see that, Nemo?
Yeah.
This is what I meant. They're the ones getting their houses locked up properly because they know that they're not going to be sold. But let's see what Privy has to say once it decides to load. There we go. So this might as well just click all activity in this area.
Good luck.
Come on.
Nima, do you have Privy?
Yes, I do.
Is it loading on your end?
I'm actually not logged in currently on my W2.
That's
You're
fine.
okay.
All right, so we got 3 2s over here for 38.69, 13.65. I don't even see so I don't see the 90. I see an 87,000. Let's check Al activity. I need it to load. Maybe then we'll find the 90.
Yeah, the 90 sold within, I remember, within 3 months, give and take.
Within what?
Within 3 months.
Or within 3 months? Well, this has data all the way up to 8 months ago, so
Okay.
we'll see once it freaking loads. But by looking at this map right here, do I see a 90 on Zillow? I
You
see a
can
130.
draw.
Oh, here's your 90, a 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 1344. It has 200 or more square foot than you, Nemo. Also,
Yeah.
so that's even bad. That's not
You'd have
ideal.
to do more
Really.
adjustments.
Yeah, you'd have more adjustments. Um,
But yeah, I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, we're going off of Jamil's rule. You should be able to go within around 200 or minus, right?
No, yeah, it's not a problem for it to be 200 more, but 200 square feet times 125 is another $25,000 of rehab.
I understand. Okay, got it.
yeah, when you're comping, it's fine to use them, but you just got to make sure when you actually do renovate your own house, right? Let's assume you're a fix and flipper and you're using that as a comp, then they have to add that square footage into that house to make it a apple to apple house, right? To be able to sell for that price.
Okay.
So you're actually adding on to the house the extra 100 square feet or 200 or whatever it may be. But nonetheless, I mean, the Privy's still not loading properly. Yeah, I mean, if you already got it under contract, I mean, I would try renegotiating. You know,
Yeah.
because even if someone does, there are plenty of other fix and flippers out there, right? People that don't care about making only, $13,000, $15,000, whatever it may be. But let's assume, this comp is accurate, the rehab costs is accurate. You want to make $5,000 on this deal. You want to try to get it down, anywhere. Well, even this number, let me just confirm it. It's not a deal. Probably 12,000. Yeah, you want to get it at $12,000 just to make $4,500 as assignment on this deal.
Okay.
It's not impossible. It's just like my brother was initially saying, underneath like 200,000, investors don't really want to take on projects that they're not going to make at least $30,000. So 15% of 200,000 is $30,000. So that's why we
Got it.
typically go for that price point. We're not saying it's impossible. It's just way harder to find someone who wants to, put in all that time and energy to just get a small percentage. You will find investors that would rather fix and flip it and know that their all-in cost is, let's say, $60,000. I don't know, I'm just making up numbers here. And who cares about the ARV? If the rent rates are good and they can cash flow decently and have a good return of investment, then yes, you could find a buyer from that angle.
Okay.
Yeah,
But it just
what are rents in this area? Yeah, let's think of it from a rent standpoint. Would it even work for a rental? So you don't have that much data here, but let's go over here. Let's find a 3 bedroom, 2 bath as an example. Well, these are a little bit higher over here, it seems like.
Privy is starting to work again.
Is it? Still not working on my end. Of course, there's no rental data in Memphis right here. But judging by Zillow, I'd say in this area you can get maybe $1,000 for a rental, maybe 1,100.
Okay.
This area is a lot more expensive, but
That's pretty good, honestly.
So let's say 1100. So what's nice about the spreadsheet here, we can still estimate, if this is a good deal or not, as far as like a rental. If somebody
Cash on
were
cash.
the cash on cash, so they're spending. So with that being said, I mean, they have a 3% return. Is that good enough for that investor? Maybe.
Right.
Hedge,
It all
hedge
depends
fund,
on the person.
yeah, hedge funds are buying at that rate for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah, but people typically go for around 10.
Yeah, typically it's around 12. Even like all the bigger pockets, people want it at 12. If it's sub two students, we want them at 20%, but we're greedy. You know, we don't
It's
want
not
every,
necessarily greed. They just want to use other people's money, so they need a higher cash on cash return so that the amount of investment that you're getting in, like your cash flow, could pay for your hard money eventually. Otherwise, you're just gonna go into a hole if you don't have the money for it.
yeah, I mean, and a person that's doing this actually, like when they acquire the property and they're using hard money to fix it, they're gonna end up using it as a burst strategy, right? If you think about it. And then if it's the burst strategy, well, okay, now it's no longer 12% interest. Maybe now they have a 5% interest, right? Or 6%, depending on whatever. And now your cash on cash is 10%. You actually net monthly cash flow is $626. So it's good if they do it as a burr. But notice how it's not a fix and flip, it's a completely different exit strategy. So this is the person you need to find. Someone who does burrs in the area.
Right.
And the way you could find that is when you go on Privy and you see houses that were comped, I would look at the mortgage history and see if they had two different lenders within like a 6-month time frame. And they converted from like a hard money lender to a traditional bank that you'll see the interest rates over there anywhere from 4 to probably 7%, depending on when they got the loan.
Yeah, I mean, let's do something like that and try to find something. So we'll just change it back to Memphis because I want to test something out. We're gonna say sold, and then we're gonna say, let's say I want data between a certain period of time, right? So past 12 months. I don't want any of that days on market or anything, but let's just run a search. Why is this doing this? Filter, sold, 12 months run. Okay, so let's just go to the areas where we know they're low, right? Well, where's your area? I believe it was up here, right? So
Yeah, the area is called Hollywood.
yeah, so
Yeah.
right here is where we're gonna go, this area. But I want to go look for properties that we know they couldn't have, fixed and flipped it. And I want to figure out if they have actual data on it. This is a little more in depth. So who bought this property? Was it a company? No, it was a regular person, married man, and his sole and separate property. Wow. The details. Well, look at the mortgage history and see, okay, there's no mortgage on this one. So maybe that's not the right one to look at. Let's go to something else. You got to play around. You got to find them, right? And when you do find a company, LLC, then so okay, home buyers, right? Now, property history, they got the warranty deed on 0405. Most likely this Mid-South home buyers is probably going to do, well, look, they bought it for $17,000. They might flip it, but they might burr it as well.
Check mortgage history.
Yeah, Mid South is a large investor out there. They also in Little Rock.
Well, have you spoken to them before?
I did, yes.
Do
Well,
they
the
do,
one, the
did they do
guy,
burr
the
method?
individual for Little Rock, I did.
Yeah, do they do the burr method?
I'm sure.
They do a little bit of everything, my understanding. I didn't really ask them about the burr. They're more on
Yes, I
wholesaling
would,
as
I would
well as buy
honestly
and flip.
contact all your buyers in Memphis, okay, that you have collected, and maybe more, go back in the search and find some more in this specific area and say, what is your exit strategy, right? And is one of your exit strategies the burr method? If it is, what do you like to see as far as a cash on cash return on your birds after a refinance? That's what you go with. Because what's going to happen is they're going to, they're going to buy the property, they're going to renovate it, they're going to rent it out, then they're going to refinance it. And in this scenario, after they renovate it and becomes a top-notch property, about let's say 90K ARV, right? In the area, what's going to happen is they're only going to get like 80%, maybe 90% if they've been doing birds for a while and they have a good credit and all that. But let's say they get 80% of that. Let's say they get $70,000 back. At least they paid for their costs for the most part, and they got into the deal with pretty much zero money. And now they got a rental property, right? That's pretty much paying for everything.
Yeah, I got you. I'm listening. Sorry.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I would just try to find those specific buyers. Go to them and say, what would you pay for this? Be transparent with them and say, hey, I got this deal. Worst case scenario, I have to renegotiate, but where would you buy this and what would your exit strategy be?
I like that strategy. I'll give that one a shot. I didn't really consider that.
Yeah, because as a fix and flipping project, it's not a project for a fix and flipper. They won't even look at it,
Makes
at
sense.
least in my opinion. What happened with that other one, Nemo, the follow-up one, the creative finance? Did somebody follow up with them?
Today was a follow up. I scheduled for today to be a follow up
Okay,
originally. That'll be this evening.
okay. Just see if they're still interested in selling or if they already sold the house or whatever. If not, you know, go back and say, if you're interested in terms, right? I know you spoke to Mo about terms. Would you still be interested in doing that? And if he says no, I'm not ready yet for that, okay, then just to follow up with him next week or the week after. That's what I think.
Is Privy loading?
Is Privy loading? I hope
Okay.
so.
I couldn't get it to load any comps.
Yeah, because this is and yes. Yep. Someone else is asking if we're doing the Zoom today. All right. Let's hope that
It's my internet.
Florida.
Oh, they'll start loading now.
Did it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, sorry about that. I heard you a few minutes ago. I'll be in and out if you don't hear from me due to background on my
No, you're good.
I think he was saying something about following up with them and seeing if they were interested in terms. And if not, just push them to a follow-up. Say, I'll just follow up with you in a little bit.
What's up, Ark?
sounds good.
What's up, Ark? How you doing, man?
All right. Can I get some properties? Good morning. All right. I wish this would load. Tell me zooming in so much. I swear every day is a new struggle with Privy.
I can't get anything below. What time is it? Normally it's like around 1 o'clock that it does this.
Yeah, but there we go. That's what we wanted.
Yeah, but is your comp floating?
Yeah, it's loading at 75% though. Filter. Let's reduce it. Let's search. There we go. That's what we wanted. Is it loading the comp? I mean, let's see if the page loads.
I mean, I can get the properties to load, it doesn't load the comps or history.
Yeah. Well, we can't really do anything unless Privy's up and running. So that's how we do things. I mean, we can go ahead and start calling.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
All right, let's call the first one, Craig. I guess let's call some people. You go with there. I'll be right back there.
All right, I'm calling Craig.
Cool.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
This message, Craig.
Thank you for calling Irish Burroughs with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. I am unavailable right now, but if good day, and thank you so much for calling REI and Associates.
What's going on? No one's answering?
Not yet. I just called Pamela and I'm sending her a message right now.
Okay.
But I sent every single one of them so far from wherever, all the way down to Pamela. And not one of them answered.
Okay. You're not gonna get in contact with him.
Pecan Real Estate. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance and other purposes. Please stay on the line and we'll be with you shortly. for calling Pecan Real Estate. How can I help you?
Yes, I was looking for the listing agent for the property listed on 2538 Warwick Northeast Circle. I believe Hunter. Oh, yes, I was just trying to get a better understanding of this property. Um, just like a second opinion. I was looking at it and I was thinking it needed like around 100,000 in renovation. But my question for you was, do you know what the property will be worth once it's repaired? I have an estimation around 450 to like 500. I just wanted to get an opinion.
Provide sort of estimate on that. The seller hasn't fully renovated.
Well, do you have like any CMA of the properties around you or something like that?
I mean, we've comped this home in its current state, but I cannot estimate the future value of the home. That's not something that
Okay.
I could do for you. Did you have any other questions or?
Well, I was just looking over my numbers real quick, without really getting exact estimation for full rehab, like after it's repaired. It looks like I would have to be around like 250-ish. Would you think the seller would be able to entertain something like that? Obviously, once in person, you will be able to get a more fine detailed number on that once we actually visually see it.
The seller takes every offer into consideration, so I would definitely encourage you, if you have an offer, whatever the price may be, to go ahead and submit that for the seller to review.
I would love to.
Submit a buyer signed contract to the email provided on the MLS.
Oh, well, I use a program that pulls data from the MLS. It didn't give me that email. Could you please provide me with that?
The email is sales@conre.com.
re.com. Awesome.
Mhm.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye-bye. She was like the most unhelpful person in the world.
Why were you purposely slowing down the conversation?
Because she wasn't giving me any information. And I was trying to validate the reason why I want to get down to 250 from 330.
Hit
And
enter so I can see the email.
she said, they'll entertain every offer. How long has this one been on the market? This one has been on the market for 4 days. Looks like they started the drywall. Oh, I remember this property. It definitely needs some work. Oh,
All right, let me call Amy.
all right. Well, put in the offer.
But I'd like to have
How can you have comps for the current state?
comps for the current state.
Basically, like a house that wasn't completed. That's what they're finding comps for. Other houses that aren't completed.
There you go. I think this one needs more. Oh, we did offer 75. Okie dokie.
Asking 110, and we got down to 70. That's not too far off.
Yeah.
I would, start with
Let's
See-
see if that one's even a deal. Yeah, it is.
ask them if it's available, and then after they say it's available, I try to get the comps from it.
Well, it's pending right now, so yeah, we'll just have to see if it's still pending. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Is it ringing?
Yes. My mic's pretty high, so.
You have reached Amy McCoy, broker owner of My Hometown Realty Group. Your call is important to me, and I'd like to return it at my earliest convenience. For a faster response, please send a text message. If you're calling in regards to a rental, please do not leave a message. Dial 770-441.
Crazy. Oh, creative deal. Were you gonna send an offer on this one?
Which one? The creative one?
Yeah,
I don't know yet.
I think you should approach it from a cash perspective and then flip it to a creative.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see that. What is this property? I don't really, I think I remember it, but I don't remember it.
That's the one that I think was on the golf course, or not the golf course, the tennis course or something like that.
Maybe Alpharetta.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, there's the one with the small lot. That doesn't make sense.
I remember this one.
Listed 22 days ago. Oh yeah, we need to get accurate information on this. Like what's going on?
Remember we looked at the photos and we saw the other house was kind of touching our
On
house?
top. It was like on top of it.
Yeah,
I also don't know what is accurate as far as square footage and everything.
it's a bit long.
Realty of United Realty. Thanks for your call. I'm busy with another client. Even
I don't care that you're busy. I need you to answer the phone.
hi, you great.
Well, let's text her. Hey, I have a few questions about the property on 10 Spoon Porch. Please get back to me. Okay, on to the next one. We got Carla. This is in Tennessee. Or yeah, Tennessee. Let's pull this one over. Privy. Memphis. I guess this is it. 105. Is they're asking. 98. This one need to be lower.
That's for Collier. or whatever.
Carla?
No. Pamela, 3584 Collier Drive.
What are you talking about? This one?
Yeah, I just called. They didn't answer. They sent me a text message with all the photos and stuff like that. I forwarded them to you. The house looks bad.
Well, we did kind of put $75 per foot.
I don't know if that's enough. Bad. Look at
Oh,
your
really?
phone. Yeah, look at your phone.
Okay, let's pop this up on
So I sent it to your Facebook.
yeah, send it to my Facebook. Just sent me the first message.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't want to paste the photos.
Yeah, I hit copy link.
I don't got any of that.
Okay, I guess we can't pull it up, but anyways,
Wait, I can do it like this.
that's fine. I'll just look at it on the phone. Yeah, I think we saw these pictures that it needed, a roof issue. Holy shit.
There you go. It's on Facebook now.
Yeah, this is bad.
75 isn't enough.
This one needs like 125 is per foot. Um, some small photos. Oh, that's. Yeah, this is really bad. This might as well be a freaking teardown. Yeah,
Skip.
what is 125?
Sounds about right.
Still not a deal. I mean, 125, it's full gut plus major items like roof, windows. I mean, I don't know if it's 125 though. But also at the same time, nothing makes sense, right? In this deal.
Yeah.
She sent you an email? We'd love to send you an offer on this property. What's your email? Nemo or Arc, how would you evaluate renovation on this property?
Pace says if you can see outside, it's a tear down.
You can see outside.
Can you say it one more time? Sorry, I'm at work right now. But
I was saying, what do you guys think about, like, how would we calculate rehab cost?
can you
on
see the
this
picture real quick?
Pictures, they're really bad.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. I mean, just look at the outside.
Okay. I
So-
would do 80 per square feet.
$80.
80. How did you? Oh, did you put it as 100?
I had it at 100,
Okay.
but I was testing. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, 125 would include like additions and whatnot, costs. This doesn't need really additions. It just needs to finish everything that you have to redo everything that's broken in there. So technically,
Right.
that's $5 a square foot.
Oh yeah.
But
But you also need a roof and probably HVAC and probably septic and probably electric and plumbing and
Yeah. Well, that's what full rehab is.
So when you do $100 per square foot, how does the number come out to? Is it a deal?
No, it's not a deal. Not even at $80 is a deal.
Okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're just gonna change your MAO. So
Right.
they're asking 125. That's impossible
Yeah, it's impossible. No, like there's no way.
for a property like that. So if I do estimate it at $100 a square foot, where do I need to be at? It says my MAO is 45.
Oh wow.
I find that, well, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But when I go and evaluate it for a fix and flip, it says 9%. So realistically, I need to get this property down to like $30,000
Right. That's what I was thinking. But then
to make it a deal.
so what's the story on the property though? Is it like is there any fire damage or water damage or like anything else that you see?
Well, it's not fire. I mean, I'm sure it has water damage
Right.
just because of the way it was covered or broken or whatever. It looks like probably a tree went through the entire place and they tried rebuilding, tried doing something, but they stopped working.
Okay.
But then again, you know, they didn't tell us exactly what the issue was because
Okay.
we couldn't get a hold of them. But did you get her email? Messenger and seller, we'd like to send you an offer. What's your email?
I already did, no respond yet.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll wait on that
Took
then.
her like an hour to get back to my call or 30 minutes to get back from my call with a text.
Yeah, so we'll consider $100 a square foot on this. I don't think it needs $100, but you know, I'm not a fix and flipper.
Yeah, I mean, I would do the same thing, see if they would accept the offer, and then if you can just walk through on the numbers and why you came up with it, I think the agent may be more receptive than, you know, just, you know, that way they have some understanding of how you came up with that number, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's pull up this property in Atlanta and see. I mean, we know we have the one property. Potential for upgrades are in this build your dream home or repair and rent. Yeah, because I mean, it looks like the outside of the brick foundation and stuff is fine. It really looks like something fell through this roof.
Hmm.
How else would you explain the collapsing roof?
What
tornado?
kind of roof is that? Like, what? Who does that on the roof?
Yeah, I mean, unless the tornado came through.
Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, we estimated on the high end of 3.1 to 220 ARV, which was just recently sold next to it. Yeah, I'd have to. We'd have to lowball the hell out of them.
Yeah. I think
So
that's I think that's right. I think the number is right.
yeah. All right,
They
let's
said
go.
highest and best by 2 p.m.
Who did? Her?
Yeah.
Tell her in order to give you my highest and best, I need your email.
No, she said that whenever she sent the photos.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just messing around. But anyways, we got this one in Memphis. Oh, actually, let me contact this person that reached out to me. Her name was Leslie. Leslie 1606. What did we say we'd offer on this one? I mean, 200,000 looks okay. With a $10,000 assignment fee, I don't want that 10,000. What I want. We're gonna do something. This needs to be 15 maxed out. Change that. It's still a deal. Cool.
So are you doing any dispo on any of them anytime soon?
So we primarily focus since the challenge on buyers and dispo companies.
Right.
So hopefully I think we're strong now, but we're getting back into acquisitions.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because you gotta figure out where your main problem is, right? At the end of the day, I can get a contract every other day, right? But if
Yeah,
I can't dispo it, what's the point?
right.
So that's where I stand on that. Let me see, because this person called me yesterday. $5 minutes. What time is that? 7:55. No. What's her number on here? 601-479-3474. Okay.
Hey, this is Leslie. I'm not able to get to my phone. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you.
So Leslie here, we actually converted her into a buyer's agent for us in Memphis. But yeah, I'll wait for her to call me back on as far as that one. I think we can offer 200,000 on it for a 15K assignment. Because this one right here, anyway, what is it? It's a 3-2. I mean, honestly, we could even get more than that for a hedge fund. Right? But anyhow. All right, let's go back to finding some more properties for us to comp, underwrite, get some more offers out, because that is our main focus here. So bound to St. Petersburg, Florida, include surrounding areas, active, web search. Cool. Now we got a bunch of properties to look at. Deals, flip, find. Why aren't you searching? We're not doing this, man. Deals, flip. Let's find them. Okay. Zoom in apparently. Come on. All right. So yeah, I pretty much targeted most of this. Yesterday. Go down and target this area specifically. So. Reset that, I believe I was modifying it. Boundaries. Take our little handy dandy pencil. Take that. All right, all investor activity sold. Try to look for some 3 1s in here. And see if anything is in our price point. We got some 83%. Other than that, I don't see anything. Skip. Oh, I don't want those. So, Ibrahim, what are you going through right now?
I was going through Atlanta, but as of right this second, I am entering whatever her name, Pamela's email. She just sent it to me.
Oh, awesome. We need to finish also calling the rest of these people. So Amy didn't answer me, Sylvette didn't answer me, Carla. I was gonna call her, wasn't I?
I probably distracted you with whatever that Collier drive was.
Please note that your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Calling side of the please make your selection from the following menu options. Welcome to the directory. Please enter the first 3 letters of your party's first or last name. Using your touchtone keypad, use the 7 key for Q and the 9 key for Z. Press 1 for CARRIER extension 1001. Press 2 for extension 1037. Press 3 for Brian Barnett.
Oh my God.
Please note that your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. Calling side of the please make your selection from the following menu options. For insurance department, press 3. If you are an agent calling to schedule an appointment on one of our listings, please press 4. For building
Said $75 on this one. Hello.
this is Sarah. How may I help you?
Hi, my name is Mo. How are you doing today? Doing all right. You guys have a property on 543 Lunday? I believe yes, I believe Carla is the agent. I couldn't get in contact with her.
543 what?
Lundy Place, Memphis.
currently active and listed by Carla Mosley. Two bedroom, one bath, listed for $105,000.
Yeah. I just had a few questions on that property before I end up giving you guys my offer. But so based on of course you guys have some pictures I see on there, only about 9 pictures. First off, is there anything that I can't see in the pictures that I need to know about? I do not. Do you have that? Appreciate that. Okay.
338.
Yep.
4392.
All right. I appreciate that. Thank you. But can you be any nastier? God damn. 901. 33. What am I doing? 8 4 3 9 2. Hey Carla, my name is Mo. I had a few questions on the property you have listed, 543 Lunday Place in Memphis. I'm interested in placing a cash offer on this property. Please get back to me at 478-491-0725. Thank you. Okay. There's another Amy. This one's in Florida. What's the status on this one? Looks like a super deal. We can get it at that price.
Hi, you have reached the personal voicemail of Amy ID at SmrtPhone Realty. Please leave a message after the tone, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Amy, my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I noticed you have a property on 5657 Loch Ness, and that's in Fort Myers. I was definitely interested in placing a cash offer on the property. Please give me a call back at 478-491-0725. Thank you. And then I just got a message from somebody. This is 901-338-4392. Okay, so the seller just accepted an offer. If anything happens, I'll be sure to let you know. So they already have, so it's pending. This one. I appreciate that. And if you have any other investor friendly properties, please let me know. Thanks. Awesome. Cool. What are you focusing on right now? I can't hear you.
Trying to get some more properties.
Oh, you're adding more properties?
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. That's cool. All right. Let me call the next one in line. Sarah Ashton. Deal at that price. $60 renovation. 145. All right. Can you hear my phone fine, by the way?
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Sarah, my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I noticed you had a property on 15453 Yale Drive in Fort Myers. I was definitely interested in placing a cash offer on that property. Please give me a call back at 478-491-0725. Again, my name is Mo. Thank you. Nobody wants to answer.
I know, right?
I don't get it. It's a Tuesday. So don't people want to make money on a Tuesday?
Apparently not.
Well, good news is we have a buyer's agent, but we need a buyer's agent for Florida.
Hello, you've reached Tara with Florida Resale Properties. I am unavailable to take your call at this moment. Please leave a voicemail or feel free to send a text message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks. Have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tara, my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I see you have a property on 1738 Southwest 51st Street, and that's in Cape Coral. I'm definitely interested in placing a cash offer on the property. Please give me a call back at 478-491-0725. Again, my name is Mo. Thank you. Somebody sent me something. I have 1023 Oak View if interested. Hopefully it's off market. 1023 Oak View. It's one word. I'm guessing these are in Tennessee. No, it's listed 4 days ago. Cool. Why didn't I see this one? 1023. We do not have that property. There has to be a reason. What is it? 32-1400. Well, this is the reason. There's no comps. I don't like my pizza slice. There we go. All activity. Hell no. Yeah, one of them that's 165 in there. It's a 3-2. It's 1923. This property's all freaking boarded up. There's no way they're getting that price. Where are they? Yeah, I just replied back to her telling her there's no comps for that one unless you have better data for me to look at. But all right, so that one's a no-go. There was a reason why we didn't.
Yeah.
Look at that. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. Tara didn't answer. Let's go to Eric. Lipstick plus roof. Add bathroom. Plus 75.
Price square feet. Yeah, if you look at the
So
continuing.
$20 per square foot. What'd you do? Oh, you just freaking modified the hell out of this thing. Okay, I'll just leave that number there.
Look about right?
Yeah. We'll leave that there. Well, let's see. Is it profitable? Yes, it is somewhere profitable. I don't know where it was, but it's profitable at that number. Let's just make sure it's not too crazy. Nope, you're good. 17%. Let's copy that one.
Only 940 square feet, that's why.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm guessing St. Petersburg. Or else from 3099. Yep. This is it. Let's just confirm it's a lipstick. Looks pretty good, cool. I guess there's not enough pictures. Updated kitchen. The third bedroom is a garage conversion. I don't think we can use that unless they legally did that with a
I
permit.
think if you look at the picture, scroll up. The garage used to be bulged out where the plant is, and they closed in that garage and made it literally into a room.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. So you already calmed this one.
1959. That's your sister property. 31 360 ARV.
This is what you took?
I took 360.
You
I took
booked.
4, and then I took the one underneath it.
Yeah. Because you said you were gonna add 75 square feet.
Yeah, you're right. I had 75 square feet and 1 bath.
Okay, so you said 460 on this property. I mean, I guess that's fine. We will use that. Let's call them Eric Baird. Who else? I got another message. Mhm. The seller has already selected an offer from the highest and best round. We're just waiting for signatures. All right, I appreciate the response. If you have any other investor friendly properties for me to look at, bring you the response if you respect always for me to look at. Please send them my way. I'm looking for my next flip or rental. Cool. All right, I don't even know who that was.
I like it.
727 455 1096. I feel like Florida is just as bad as Georgia. No one answers.
They're all on vacation, always.
Here, at the moment, I can't take your call. If you can leave a message, I'll get back as quickly as I can. Thank you. Have a great day.
Hey Eric, my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw you have a property on 7245 35th Avenue. And yeah, I had a few questions in regarding to that property and was definitely interested in placing a cash offer. Please give me a call back at 478-491-0725. Again, my name is Mo. Thank you. So far, my voicemails are working because people are actually texting me back.
Are they using voicemails as a filtration system?
Apparently. You gotta understand the market, right? This is Florida.
Funny. You would just think people would want to make some money and answer their phone.
Right? You think a lot of things, but you know how people are. They don't want to make money. I can't help that. 67. It's only 13,000. I need this to go to 52. There we go. Let's call this one. Got no pictures, occupied. 101. 282. 66. Here's another Eric. What's up, Darren?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing all right. Just working, day in the life.
Yeah, me too. I'm just redoing my wholesale calculator here and making some changes to it.
That's cool. Hey, is this Eric?
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
Sure, how are you?
Doing all right. My name is Mo. I'm an investor in the area. So you got a property on 2140 Piedmont?
Yeah.
What's the deal on that? I know there's a renter in there, a tenant. I don't have that many photos of the property. Could you tell me just a little bit about it?
What you say?
I wanted to know a little bit more about the property. Have you seen the inside?
Yeah, I can't hear you, man.
I'm saying I wanted to know more about the property. Have you seen inside the property?
Yeah, what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I wanted more information on the property.
Well, unless you're trying to figure out the problem, man.
Well, I know there's a tenant in there. There's no pictures online. What's the
Okay.
status?
Are you trying to buy?
Yeah.
Are you blind now? Or are you just trying to buy? Listen, what are you doing, man? Do you want to see inside? Just because you're appointment to see inside.
Well, I'm not going to go come visit the property if my offer is not even accepted to begin with.
What's your offer?
It depends on the rehab. If you're going to give me more information or not.
What place are you looking for? It has a tenant inside of it.
I understand that.
For a year. Over a year.
I understand that. What type of rehab are we talking about in this property?
It's so as is. It's a tenant stays in and been over a year and no major rehabs.
Basically,
You want to make an offer for contingency on inspection, I'll take an offer for contingency on inspection. That's where I'm going.
and I understand that.
I'm down here.
I understand that. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to make an offer if I can't even.
Offer contingent on inspection. Your offer is contingent on inspection. But if you don't, you're wasting my time.
All right, man. You have a good day.
You too.
Damn. What were you saying, Darren? Aggressive?
Just that whole energy change just came off a bit aggressive. I know I just popped in the middle of it, but man.
Yeah. With his aggressiveness, you got to match his aggressiveness. But at the end of the day, he doesn't even want to even let you know anything about the property. What the hell? That means he's not interested in selling.
Yeah. Are these on market or?
These are on market.
And that was the agent?
Yes.
Wow.
That's my first conversation ever with an agent like that.
Okay.
I guess I know why you don't call the agents.
I like to be a deal finder.
Right? I know.
I crunch numbers. I don't, the less human interaction I have in my day, that's a good day.
I'm the opposite though. I mean, I like crunching numbers, hence my calculators, but also at the same time, I need some activity going on. So I need to talk to somebody. So, but anyway, if he doesn't want to sell this house, I mean, dang, I'll just go call the seller directly. Be like, what's the matter with your agent?
Yeah. Better tell him to check himself.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's make it fun. Let's do that. Let's find out who owns this property. Piedmont Avenue, Memphis, Tennessee. I want the Memphis County tax. Memphis, Tennessee tax assessor. Shelby, maybe. Street number. Street name. Nope. Who owns this thing? Why am I doing this? We have Privy for a reason. Okay, so this company right here owns it. Let's figure out property history. There is none. JS Property Management Group. You know what? Tennessee. And here's the problem with Tennessee. You can't really skip trace businesses. It's inactive. The hell? Well, I guess I give up. I'm not gonna waste more time on it right now. But agent is an ass. We'll go with that. Gloria. Oh, I gotta
Oh, waste time
Waste of
comping whole
time.
property.
Yeah. Who is this? He called me back? Oh, he pocket dialed me. Cancel. 239-789-7841. That's Tara. Hey, is this Tara?
Yes, this is Tara. Hi, is this Mo?
This is. How are you? I'm doing awesome. Yeah, so you got this property. I know it's already renovated and whatnot on 1738 Southwest. What's the status on that one?
Whatever. I no assessments in the Southwest Cape, so that's good. The roof is new.
Yeah, it's really bad today.
Still in the market. I like sleep eats. There's room for a pool. What exactly are you looking for in this particular house or that area?
Looking possibly for a new rental property.
Okay. Because this is what it was a rental prior. They had an eviction, so it did require some work. But we've done all of that. Bathrooms are remodeled. Like I said, we put our new roof on.
Yeah.
We carpet too. I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just pulling it up right now. Anyways, yeah. It's a 4-bed, 2-bath, 2,100 square foot.
Yes, it's 4 bedrooms. The den is really small, I will be honest with you. But still considered a little den. So it's kind of split floor plan. The master's on the other side of like the kitchen, and then the other bedrooms are behind the living room in the back. So it's kind of like an L-shaped house. So all those bedrooms on the other side, the den's on the other side.
Yeah. I know. I guess the seller was asking what 495 for it. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 495. I mean, what's your take? What do you think the ARV is in the area? Because it's more than 495.
I don't know, because this hasn't really done anything. I actually wanted to stay with my broker just to see if it's, what we can do with that price. We didn't manage it before. We picked up this, I just picked up the listing.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the rent was before, but we could always look into the rent rates in that area. I personally have not done that because I was listing it to sell it.
Yeah, but I mean, in my opinion, $495, it should have been sold already.
Yeah, and the house to it, which is really, really newer and pool and everything. It's double the price we're doing. So I'm not too sure what's the showings that I have had. They didn't leave any like reviews as to what their buyers said about the house. I really don't know what it's doing.
What about investors? What are they typically going in and asking?
Just look at this particular property that I'm.
Yeah.
If you want to see it, I can show it to you. Do you have an agent? It's a lockbox. So
I don't have an agent. I typically have you guys. You know, I'd rather deal with you guys directly.
okay. Well, yeah, I do local.
I'm not. I'm actually in Atlanta.
Okay. I mean, I could swing by there and kind of take like a video so you could like piece it together. If that's what you're wanting.
I think
Rental rates. I could definitely run numbers and shoot you an email, see what you need.
Well, I mean, based on the photos alone, you can tell the property is, for the most part, fully renovated, right?
Mm-hmm. There's a new fridge in there. It just pictured was replaced.
That's fine.
But just also, I'm not really too sure why it's not renovated.
Well, that's my same question. I mean, if I buy this property, I literally don't have to put anything in it. But I still run my numbers at the end of the day to make sure that, things are, make sense for us as a rental or anything else, could be short-term rental as well, Airbnb maybe as well. But
Okay.
is there HOAs here?
I'm sorry?
Is there an HOA here?
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 'cause that makes a difference from day and night as well for our calculation. All right, so I mean, what are the offers looking like so far? I mean, I know you can't give me too much detail, but are people asking about giving all above or below this thing right now? Oh, none. And oh wow.
The market's so there might be something to do with it, but I really don't know.
Yeah. All right. I mean, we're probably going to put an offer in this one, but I mean, it's not going to be. I mean, we could structure to offer them full amount, but that'd be more like a creative finance kind of a structure. I'd rather do a cash deal on this, but.
Okay. Well, do you have an idea, ballpark, and like for inspection period? What are you looking for? What number are you feeling comfortable with?
Probably in the low 400s.
Okay.
But I mean, I'd have to look further, of course.
Right. Okay. I mean, I can take your email, or if you want to take mine, and then just send me over whatever, the numbers that you're looking at and like present them verbally to them.
Gotcha.
With these sellers before, so they're pretty good at going back and forth with finding a common ground. The owners are like a huge corporation and they're liquidating all of their rentals.
Mm.
But there's a main person that we talk to, and Bill is really easy to convince with certain things if you have good points. So I mean, it has been on the market a little longer than I think it should be.
Yeah. Well, here's another question for you. Do you happen to have other properties that you have listed? I mean, or some that aren't listed as well?
One town. I withdrew a property, and I think because the tenant is in there until about this time next year. Do you have a pin?
Yeah, go ahead.
Address is 2522 Northeast 6th Place.
6th
That one.
place.
Yeah, 6.
That's Cape Coral.
Yes. This one.
Let's see. It's off market. right now?
Yes, I drew it maybe a week ago. Because it wasn't doing anything, and I think it was because the tenant is in there until 5/31/23. I have it listed at 344,900. Their rent currently is 1425.
Okay. It says here it's short sale, right?
For this address,
Well, in the description, it's prices firm. Oh, I guess that was the previous. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So, what are comps on this one though? And,
what's a good email for you?
you can send it to MOE, Smart Growth, SMART Growth, GROWTH at Gmail.
Okay. I'll send you this one.
It's
the North Cape too, but
yeah. Do you
That one
deal
I
with
just
investors
withdrew.
all the time or not really?
say that one more time.
Do you deal with investors often or no?
This one so far was with my K4 listing. That one was the 6 unit, and I was able to get the sister unit next door under contract. But that's really it. I'm more residential.
Yeah, so we're actually expanding our reach now to Florida, and hence why I'm, calling around on different properties. But because we own we do a lot of like fix and flips, buy and holds, different exit strategies and stuff on properties up here in Atlanta and Memphis currently. So we're exploring Southwest Florida at the moment and seeing what we could do down here. But I was looking for a buyer's agent as well that'd be on my team.
Okay.
Would you be interested in something like that?
Sure. Represent a couple buyers, but mainly I'm on the selling side. But you got to be versatile. You never know what the market is like.
Oh, I mean, I understand. I mean, if I'm gonna send you a deal, it's gonna make sense for me first off as an investor, but I also want to make sure you're getting paid as well from my side, or on the deal.
Absolutely. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, then I would look forward to hearing more information for what you guys do and how far south you're trying to go.
Yeah. I mean, primarily we love, long-term and short-term rentals, but we do also do fix and flips up in Atlanta.
Okay.
But Memphis has a lot of long-term rentals over there as well. We got multiple. Yeah.
Just this morning, which is also the same owner as the one that you just called on, the 1738.
Yeah.
This one has a tenant in lease ends 6/30/23. The current rent rate is $2,074. The address is 9519 Lismore, LIS as in Sam, MORE Lane in Estero. If you want to kind of go back and look at that as well, I can send you that information. I just got this, so this isn't even in the MLS. I'm gonna go look at it. I think Thursday. This one though is 55 and up community. So I don't know if that matters for you guys.
55 up community. I mean, it's just a different exit strategy. I mean, we would instead of just a regular rental property, be towards elderly living or whatnot. But definitely a focus for that. What are they asking on this one?
This one is going to be 479,900.
What? Oh, they're asking pretty much max price in the area. I see.
Yeah, that one's a little high. Quarterly 1,180 for HOA.
Oh, it has an HOA as well. 1,180.
This one does, yeah.
That's a lot.
I haven't been there, so I really don't know what I'm getting into.
Holy moly! Right.
Probably yearly.
Included yet?
Oh, that's yearly or monthly?
That's quarterly.
Oh, quarterly as well. Okay, that's still. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, up here in Atlanta, it's expensive, but that you guys beat us.
Well, we're like like all over the place and stuff. There's various like really becoming easy to live at, but
Yeah, but I mean, 479,000, or I mean, even 500,000 ARV in the area for a $400 HOA. We got $1 million properties that don't go that high.
really,
Yeah.
okay. That's interesting.
Yeah. But anyhow, I'll definitely take a look at it, dig deeper. Shoot me, or you're gonna shoot me the first address anyway, so I'll get your email there.
Yeah.
So typically when I have a buyer's agent, or if I don't, it's the same thing for me at the end of the day. How I send my offer, right? So I send it with my terms and the price point, and either the seller's agent who's representing me, for example, you on the first property, right? Typically drafts up the contract, because I give them also the ability to get that 3% as well from the buyer side. Being a buyer's agent, there's pretty much no difference at all. I'm just going to send you my terms and price the same way. You okay with that? I have somebody right now, making sure. Do you have an investor friendly one over there? I have somebody right now looking that up for me.
Corporation has these two properties. Well, they're actually all three of them by them. Actually.
I typically try to find title companies that understand creative financing, because we do a lot of transactions with creative financing. And not a lot of title companies actually understand that.
Okay.
So if that kind of title company does understand, well, yeah, we'll definitely work with them. But that's just, rather have somebody that understands the lingo than having to fight and having to make them understand at the end of the day. Yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely shoot you some properties probably sometime this evening. Just because right now we're working on a bunch at the moment, but yeah, any properties I can't get a hold of the agents, so I'm gonna send them directly to you, and we'll see how things go.
These properties are by the same owner, so that's the investment company. They're liquidating a lot.
Well, that's good. We'll buy them all up. Actually, if you can get them all in terms, we'll buy every single property. Yeah.
For real, I mean, so. All right.
Yeah.
I will send you an email with what I got, and I'll send a reminder. Like, I'll put in what I just got on my desk too. Like I said, I'm going there, I think, Thursday to see what it's all about and have pictures and.
Cool. All right. Well, I appreciate that.
Well, thank you for the call. This is great.
All right. Appreciate that, Tara. You too. Bye. That's how you guys do it. Oh. What's her name? Tara.
That's a good way to get a buyer's agent.
Oh yeah.
I was listening to you. I was just hooking up the agent in mind for them in the other room.
Yeah, I think that was a great call.
No, absolutely. She sounds like she wants to work.
Oh, here my new buyer's agent ended up calling me. Let me call her back.
Hey, this is Leslie. I'm not able to get to my phone. Leave me a message and I'll get back with you. At the tone, please
And we can't get a hold of each other. But nonetheless. Hey, Darren, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you do with a property that you find that's completely 100% fully renovated, top notch, and you could wholesale it?
Run the numbers.
And what do you do your renovation cost at? $0 or like $10 in a square foot or something?
Well, I hardly run into those because I usually am looking for the ugly ones, but you might want to factor in something if the buyer wants to change a few things, but
Yeah.
The
only reason why I'm saying that is I got this one property right here. I just marked it as $10 a square foot. It doesn't really need anything. At $10 is literally for like landscaping outside. But yeah, I mean,
yeah, I know in the training Pace is doing right now, he's got landscaping light, estimate at $5,000, just off the top there.
yeah, I mean, I got it at a higher thing, but it don't matter. It's an extra buffer pretty much in the calculations. That's how I think of it. But yeah, I mean, shoot, if a flipper got this right now, I mean, they can flip it and make 50 grand on it without even doing anything. Shoot.
Sure.
Or we could wholesale this, right? That might be a solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to get your opinion on that. I know you're the king integrator we got here.
Yeah, I've been looking for the uglier the better lately.
Yeah.
Do you want to show him the other address, Collier? Let's see how he would judge the renovation of that one. The one you got the photos.
Oh, yeah. Where is
Just go
it?
back to your Facebook and you had the photos.
This beautiful house.
Okay.
You said the uglier the better.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be I put that at a destroyed level. Which for Atlanta, what you got is this Atlanta area?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing for your light, medium, heavy, per square footage?
Right here. 20 for lipstick, 40 for regular rehab, 60 for full gut, 75 for full gut plus major items like roof and windows. This is Paces, right, for Atlanta. And
Yeah.
then 125 for additions, plus an additional 15% buffer for reno costs on flips.
Yeah.
And then 5 to 10K for landscaping. So
Okay. Because we've I'm working with Robin and her team, training them up on Privy and all that, and they said that their contractor connections are saying that for Atlanta they're doing 50 for light, 60 for medium, 70 for heavy, and 90 for destroyed, and we kept the 125 for addition.
So that was actually my initial calculations. So I gave them that information because Nina on that group as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nina was on here with us the other time, but that's how I was estimating it too.
Yeah, that's what we've been using.
Yeah. So I guess Nina just took that directly from us based off of what our buyers were telling us.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, you can kind of look at a building and see, okay, it's 1,000 square foot house. There's no way it takes more than $100,000 to build that house. But by logical, some of the stuff logically, you look at it, because like this one right here, what would you put it as square footage cost?
let's see. Since you can see through the walls and ceiling and all that, I'd put it $90 a square foot.
See, I think I believe I put 100 on it. Yeah, I put 100.
Would you add any additional expenses on top of the 90 for the exterior work and landscaping?
Well, I'd do 90 a square foot, and then I'd do at least 5 for the landscaping, and then multiply that by 15% for a buffer.
Yeah, I got that in here pretty much when it was 100, but 90 to add $5,000. You're talking about 95 because it's 1,000 square foot house. So that's with your landscaping and the buffer 15% would be 109.
Yeah,
But when you go and evaluate it at a MAO $30,000, well, that's not the MAO. The MAO should be $50,000. And in that case, when an actual flipper is actually only going to make 10%, they're not going to want to deal with that property.
yeah.
So I think I reduced it even further to 30. Here, let me get this. Hey, Leslie.
Hey, Mo, how are you?
Good. We were unable to reach each other apparently.
I played tennis on Tuesday mornings, so
Oh, I play table tennis, not regular tennis though. Yeah. It's too much work. That's it. So in regards to the property yesterday, let me pull it up real quick. Leslie. Where did it go? Okay, I found it. So, I mean, we honestly are probably not going to be able to go above 200 on that one. 200 would probably be our max on that one.
What'd you say?
200,000 would be max on that one.
200,000 for max.
Yeah.
What's the rest of that? You did no inspection contingency since you have the inspection report.
Well, I mean, we're still going to do a 7-day just because our legal team doesn't accept anything less than that.
What'd you say?
Our legal team won't accept anything less than 7-day inspection, and 15-day close would be typically what our terms are.
Okay, so 200,000, 7-day inspection, 15-day close.
Yeah.
And I'll be the facilitator of both sides.
Yeah, that's fine. And put in there, make sure, just because sometimes weekends and stuff cross and whatnot, depending on the contract, make sure it's like 5-day EMD or 7-day EMD or something.
Business days.
We have multiple people signing off on that.
Okay, for the earnest money?
Yeah.
So 5 business day?
Yeah.
And what's so you're gonna put down 2,000 for earnest money?
Sure, yeah, we'll do that.
I was 1%. So it's
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And I will I'll go ahead and I'll verbally tell them, and then I'll go ahead and write up a purchase and sale agreement as well.
Okay.
I've got 2 meetings. I got to go to a lunch meeting, a late lunch meeting, and then I have another after that. So it'll be later this evening when I can get to it.
Mhm.
But I will verbally go ahead and let them know. Are you traveling today as you were?
No, I'm not. I'm in my office pretty much all day.
Okay. When you're working, it'll be later this evening. I've got another meeting at 5.
That's fine.
You know,
I'll pretty much be in my office most of the day. There's a lot of work I got to catch up on anyways. So probably till around 6. And then I'll have my laptop also at home, so it's not a problem.
Okay. All right. Well, sounds good. And I will send it out.
Also, one more thing, because remember we talked about the being a buyer's agent for us. I have a few properties that I'm going to send you probably sometime this evening as well. So that we can get going on those too.
That's right. Okay.
All right, thank you. Bye. What's up, Brendan?
What's going on, boys?
Hey,
What's up, man?
How's it going?
What do you do to your hair, man? You going military or something?
No, I'm actually about to go get my hair cut right now.
Oh, I thought you already cut it. Dang.
Mm-mm.
Anyhow,
I brushed it.
yeah. So cool. Now we got a buyer's agent in Tennessee. We got a buyer's agent in Florida officially. We should be good as far as buyer's agents and not able to send all these offers because as you guys can see, how many blanks do we got here of emails?
Too many.
Too many. People aren't answering. Nobody's answering. So
Do you guys where do you normally get their emails from them?
yeah,
From them, or if it's listed.
yeah.
Okay. That property dot, oh, I forget. There's one website that, well, what are the two that usually pop up when you search realtors? One of them, I mean, there's realtor.com, but there's two more. Usually most of the time I can get their email off that. It's rare that I can't. Where'd you guys find your buyer's agents? Or you just reach out to somebody, or did you try and vet them? Did you anything?
I asked them specific questions like, are you on, do you deal with investors typically? And if they, because I tell them I'm an investor and we build a good rapport and a conversation. Typically when we're creating a deal, like this one, we have it pretty much under contract now. Not this one, but whatever. We got one that she's putting the contract together now. But at the same time, she was really motivated yesterday to be my buyer's agent.
Awesome.
Yeah, seemed like she was in need of like deals. Let's go with that.
Okay.
So. And then the one in Florida, I just converted literally before this call. She was already dealing with a big investor selling off all their properties. So I was like, well, in this case, well, I mean, are you up to being a buyer's agent? You know, do you deal with investors? She said, yeah. She said, hell yeah. So.
Okay. What's the updates? What's the status of your two the Atlanta and the Memphis properties?
The Memphis one, they tried what do you call it? Countering. I declined it.
Okay.
I told them I can't go up to that price. And because after we finished our calculations and modified our renovation costs and all this other stuff, it was really close, right? And I didn't want to go up any higher. So that one, I pretty much scratched it. It was the one that you pretty much talked to the other agent about wholesaling. And yeah, so either way, it's fine. And then the one in Atlanta, the 1051 Hightower.
Yeah.
She called me yesterday saying that the multifamily properties across the street wanted the lot. Pretty much they were offering more. And she said, you know, I know you were the first one and we accepted and we had contracts back and forth, you know, on terms we're modifying and whatnot. But I said, no problem. Whatever you think is right, you know, as long as you're getting your commission on both ends on this thing, do what you need to do. You know, at the end of the day, you know, you're here to make money as well. But the only thing I require of you to do is to send me another deal.
Yeah.
So.
Damn, it's too bad you couldn't have just
I could have just said yes, but
no, I mean wholesaled it to those
well, here's the thing. Okay. They were only offering like 2,000 over, first off. And second of all, you see it right here. It's really tight.
Yeah.
It was at a 14.66 already, property at 170 for the 10K assignment. And maybe it needed more, maybe it needed less renovation. I don't know, but based off of our estimations on pictures and whatnot.
Right.
And also at the same time, we did a CMA on this one. There's no comps that show up on Privy or Zillow, if you remember. So I talked about it with the dispo team now that I'm dealing with. And they're like, yeah, we could probably do it, but don't expect it to be dispoed in 2 days, you know, might be pushing it. And another thing was the complex, the multifamily group across the street, they were interested in 0-day inspection. They just wanted it because they were going to scrape it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. So what lessons can we learn from that? I think, you know, a good one might be, like, for properties that don't have many comps, like, we should make offers with longer, like, terms, you know what I mean? Like longer inspection potentially, and maybe longer, and also maybe adjust the offer a little bit, because we know that, because there's not a lot of comps, the other people might beat us up on the price. Maybe.
But yeah.
Okay.
What was this other property she said? This one's the off-market one, I believe. Yeah, she took it off market. Oh, she took it from being on market to off market. This is another off market deal that I just got. Da, 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 da. She's gonna send me an email anyways about it. So
Oh, okay, an email about it, yeah. Did she give you their asking price yet?
yeah,
What's their asking?
ARV. 340 something. I don't know what it was, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
40. It's 321791. Yeah, if I don't catch up with all this, I'm not gonna know what's going on. To
You wanna have a little fun?
huh?
You wanna have a little fun?
Yeah, what's up? Shoot.
I sent you a property that I already removed the unnecessary comps. But it's really hard to tell the parameter. So I didn't draw an outline. I want to see what you came up with the comp.
What did you send me?
I sent it through the chat of Zoom.
Yeah, it's not opening up.
You didn't get anything?
No. I mean, I did, but it's not opening up on Privy. I have to enter it manually.
No, you
This
don't.
one? See this
Yeah.
one?
But you don't have the filter anymore.
Apparently not. It's fine.
Yeah, have fun with that one.
Have fun.
You see that
I mean,
North
I
Avenue?
would still take it from right here.
That's what I was thinking. If that's the case, then see that 355 that sold?
This one?
Yeah.
I think we already comped this one.
No, it's a different one. I checked it.
6
You
days
got
ago.
you got a different one on Baker's.
You know how many 439s I got on here?
That's the one that I just typed in. I haven't added any details yet.
Okay, cool. In that case, let's do it. So it's not like there's anything out here anyways. Something like that.
I just went 10 years up and down because there were so many comps.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. It's okay, in Florida, we got more comps than that. Dang. Why is this not filtering?
Anything above 1250, I would get rid of.
Well, we got a lot of zero. But anyways,
All those 0 ones are not accurate. Get rid of them. I already looked at them one by one.
they're not.
No, they lied to you. If you want, you can sort it by ARV and get rid of the ones that are just doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah. And just by looking at the 2 1s, you got a lot.
Yeah.
And you're looking at the lots are all pretty much, plus or minus 2,000. You got 345, 340, 355. What's the renovation on this?
I think it's a full rehab. Yeah,
Staged.
it's actually 1394.
Is it? Not 984?
Well,
No.
be careful of that, boys, because is that what it is? Yeah, see, Redfin and Zillow most of the time will include the
Basement.
yeah. And Privy is better about it. Privy will separate them usually, at least in my
Yeah, but it
experience.
doesn't even say there is a basement in here.
I think this is your actual comp, your actual subject property. Oh, never mind.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's interesting. Well, it probably doesn't have because it doesn't have MLS data. It's got public only.
Yeah, but like our property
Should
doesn't
say
have a basement.
look it up when I get into this thing, and then I pull it up on Zillow, also Zillow and Redfin, and see. Usually, it's a lot of work, but Jesus, that house isn't freaking ugly all day.
21942.
Yeah.
All right, so in that
Yes.
case, I'm not gonna consider this 355.
That's fine.
That one right there, I wouldn't get rid of. Oh, that's a 3-2. They churned it from a 2-1 to a 3-2.
Yeah, I don't want a 3-2. Well, I mean, you could add the square footage and count it, but
You can do
Problem is,
exactly
like,
the same thing
with
that
this
they did.
property right here, this is all public. There's no MLS on any one of these ones, which means they were probably sold off market for fix and flips.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't look like there's any details on them.
Are you guys seeing the high comp is 2017 Arlington Circle Northwest?
What's that?
Are you guys seeing the high comp is 2017 Arlington Circle Northwest?
2017?
Yeah, 2017 Arlington Circle Northwest. I'm familiar with that one because we've used it as a comp on others. We've comped out lately. There's not a lot of interior pictures. So there's one interior picture on that comp that shows that it was renovated, nice looking kitchen and all that, living room shot, open floor plan. And that's about it. But it looks like it was a nicely done remodel.
But you said it's 2017 Arlington? Well,
2070.
yeah, it's not, is that in Privy popping up?
Yeah.
Because-
Yeah, I'm down to 4 comps. It sold June 15th.
Right there.
You found it?
No.
Anyways, June 15th, right here, 2070 Arlington Circle, 355. This one? Is that what you
Yeah.
took? So we
Yep.
just deleted that one. It is not a 2-1, it's actually a 3-2, and it's 1,300 square feet.
See.
So that's not a comp.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that we thought it was too. That's the problem with Privy. It's not popping up actual. You have to double check your comps.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying that that's fine.
Did you guys calculate like renovation adding on to it to make it a 3-2?
No, I just was in the middle of something else. I thought I'd double check it real quick. But
All right.
I'll
No
get back.
problem.
I'm doing.
All right.
That was my problem this morning with Florida because I would literally comp it down to like 4 or 5 properties, and then I would check all 4 or 5 properties that they have, and every single one of them, the numbers are wrong. The layout will be different, the square footage will be different, and then you look at your subject property and it's wrong too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's part of the fun.
I guess let's do this again. This is not our property. No problem.
Yeah, without that one being a comp, it makes it a lot harder. It becomes maybe 290 or 274, but you would need to make additions. And even this 274 has a bigger lot. And then now you're down to only 1 comp.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna look at the 2 1s in my style of doing it. I mean, you got a 212. What else you got? You got a 235. Okay, is that actually a 235? You got a 255. You got a 355, which is this one's not ours. So you got, let's see, there was a 315. Dang. So 315 would be our comp, right? If it's accurate. It didn't come back.
Oh,
315, I just reset it. It was probably outside the boundary or something. Where I drew. Oh yeah, so 315 is a 2-1. They brought it down from a 3-2. So this one looks like it's fully renovated. I don't know what's the point of blurring an image, but
crazy.
yeah. I mean, maybe the 315. That's your highest one, but it's not your average.
No. That's why I was confused and I jumped on to the next one.
No, I would still take into consideration and put an ARV in there. Because you got plenty of them that are still, you know,
280.
in other numbers. You still got plenty of 70% in here. You got plenty of 60%, 50%. Could use a 315. You got a 255. What's the average between those?
Yeah, but look at your property, especially the back of it.
What about it? Yeah,
Look good.
it's
Looks
nasty.
like it needs a roof, needs the whole back, and we haven't even gotten to the inside yet. Looks like they're boarded up.
Yeah.
So I was trying to find something that's gonna at least
Yo.
be like over 250 as a comp. before I even waste my time, because it's not even gonna make sense as an offer.
$100.
What happened?
I can't believe that. Fucking $100,000. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know.
It's hard to comp it, honestly. If you want, you could
Mm.
have fun with this one.
It's not hard to comp. I don't think it is. I'm gonna do it right now.
What do you guys have your filter set right now for ARV? At 65 or 70 or?
I don't have a
70?
filter set for this search, but
Oh, okay. It defaults to
Um,
75, I think.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not getting no blues out here, so it don't matter. I pulled it up in a separate. All right, you got your 10 years. Let's look at square footage. I don't want that. I don't want that. We don't need any of that. We'll keep it plus or minus. You already checked the zeros. So 0, that's 0. We know 355 is not it. Bed and bath counts. Reach 3, definitely not. I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
a 3-2. You know, I don't even want 3 ones anymore. I'm just gonna make it, as simple as possible for this. Because we have data. Why not use it?
Love it.
All right, you got your 2 1s.
So what about price?
All these are 2-1 except for this 2-2, which, I mean,
So what about price and get rid of the ones that don't make sense?
Yeah.
I don't think you can sort by ARV, but you can sort by price. When you click
Yeah.
on price, it sorts the ARV.
yeah, well, oh well.
Yeah, I usually sort by price and then I get rid of some of the real, I get rid of all the real low ones that aren't rehabbed.
Anything that says 90% and plus,
Oh, that's a good
80%
idea.
and plus.
Yep, now we're going to 80%. We don't need those either. Let's check it last sold. You got this one just now sold. It was a 2-1, 235,000. Back in March, you got 345. Was this 235 now fully renovated? Yes, it was. Right?
Like I would throw out that 345. There's probably something going on there.
Yeah.
What is?
So let's look at it though.
Yeah.
We don't even know what I know what happened with this one. They put a brand new building on it.
Oh,
It was a mobile home.
Yeah, it's a brand new build. It's not 1950 anymore.
yeah.
So that one's gone. Okay, now we're left with 235 to 255. That's our comp. So say 245 and there you go. That's your comp. It's still 50% ARV.
Yeah. But you want it closer to 30, 40.
That's fine. That's when you put your offer in.
Yeah.
It's too bad we don't have the network yet to there's a lot of people that are going through the elephant challenge that are just being like held down by, the problem is Pace is in his endless generosity, he keeps letting new people in. So, and Pace, like, if you ask him a question, he's going to answer it.
He's gonna say, if you ask me this question again, I'm gonna cry chop you. But since you asked it,
he does do that, right? But if
but he's still gonna answer it though.
Yeah, he's still going to answer it because that's just his nature, So, it's not anything bad, but this challenge should probably be more like a month long, or I like the part where he's like said, you know, he wasn't going to keep letting new people in because they do keep asking some of the same questions. I think things are going to change today. It's going to start being there. Even yesterday, we still just went through binding deals on Privy. So we've done that a few days. So I think today he's going to show us how he writes up the contract, which I assume is basically just what you guys do, put the terms, you know. So I'm curious to see what he suggests. And I
Is he
think
on live right now?
no, it's tonight.
Oh, he changed it to nighttime?
Yeah, I changed it to 5 o'clock Eastern time. No, 5 o'clock Pacific time, 5:30 actually. So I'm curious to see what terms. I'm assuming he's just going to, most of the people in the challenge are just going to submit their offers through a buyer's agent, which you know, is a great way for newbies to do it, and I support that. I think you severely lower your chances of getting the deal accepted unless you know that buyer's agent is hungry and they're investor minded to where they're going to explain it to the other agent the same way you would. But
Yeah.
you know, so I don't know, we'll see. But I'm curious because I've really barely ever used buyer's agents, and I really think that's a part I'm missing. I just want to get a couple strong ones. So I'm curious. I think I'm going to try bigger pockets. And maybe sub two also.
Ibrahim, did you put down this property we just comped?
No, I did not.
Oh, you don't want to?
No. It's not that I didn't want to. I didn't, because you were comping it and I was already on a different property.
Oh, okay, I'll do it then. Just making sure.
Damn, all these new houses.
Dude, you ruined my freaking thing.
Only 75.
Well, I can't tell the inside yet, can I?
No, but it's probably gonna be 75 plus a roof, exterior.
Oh,
landscaping.
75 includes a roof.
Yeah. Yeah, 75 includes, like, I usually think of it like a couple major systems, like a roof and windows. If it's every major system, like also AC, plumbing, and electrical, then it goes up from there. But I usually think of 75 as like some of the major systems, a couple
Pretty
of
much
them.
everything.
Well,
Makes
like
sense.
a roof and windows, because each one of those things is around the same price, believe it or not. You know, a roof is in that 10K range, or it could go, roof is probably the most expensive. Windows also in that $7,000-8,000 range.
Yeah.
A new electrical panel and wiring, same thing. Plumbing is probably the cheapest. HVAC again up there in that above 5,000-7,000.
Yeah, I agree.
So we're not really lowballing them either on this deal.
I'm gonna turn off my camera while I eat my cereal.
So
There you go. I got another good one for you.
another
Only
good-
if you can, only if you can search using my filter already set.
I don't know why it didn't work the last time.
Yeah, because I don't want you to have to go all your way and recomp the whole thing. I want you to comp it with what's left. Why? Oh man, my stupid keyboard died. I go grab a charger. How do I hit send? I can't hit send without an enter. On screen keyboard.
Your
Enter.
keyboard's not working?
My battery just died. There you go. I sent it with the on-screen keyboard. Now I'll be right back. Grab a wire. Did it work?
No, it didn't work.
Why?
I don't know.
What if I click on it? What? Took me to Kansas. Get rid of the quick 4000s and stuff like that. Oh, you already did?
The what?
The big square feet ones you already got rid of?
I don't know. This is all I took.
Oh, okay.
Like, what is this? Wow, they sold this for 575,000. 5.3.
Some basic house, just big.
Well, I don't want you in here anyways. I don't want you either.
You can get rid of that 4.2 that has 1,000 basement.
And the 22. You're only two. Did you get the same thing?
I got around the same thing, yeah.
Around the same thing?
Yeah, let me see what my search still is. Yeah, I had three. One of them was a 2.03, one's a 2.35, and one's a 1.65. Oh, that 2,000 square foot basement, I still have it. So
Yeah.
if I get rid of it, I have the 2.35 and a 2.03. The 2.35 is
It is actually a
pretty damn
3.3.
close.
So it's a 3.3, 2,100 square feet.
Which one?
Our property.
Ours is a 3.3, 2,100 square feet.
Uh-huh.
Well, look at the what's called that last one. The 2.35 million. It's a 2,100 square feet.
Problem is the lot is almost double.
I mean, I get the lot's almost double, but
I'm just saying, it's also really far away. But this one right here, still $2 million. And it's right
that's what I'm
next.
saying.
I mean, why wouldn't somebody want to get this one under contract? Unless it for what, 12 days? Redfin says 14 days.
Well, what happened is they listed it on Redfin and Privy pulled data from Redfin and it was 2 days
Yeah.
late.
Yeah. They're getting their as estimate from Redfin for the most part. What about these other properties? Or are they?
Look at all the pending and active in the area and look at the values.
Yeah.
Like there's definitely value there.
But they're also all newer,
True.
except for this 1.3.
$990, 2022.
Yeah,
Three
it's
story.
5.5.
Yeah, it's hard. Like it doesn't make sense.
Neither does those colors. That's part of the reason why I don't like to jump to the millions right now. Number one, because I'm not experienced in it, you know. But could you wholesale this? Probably.
It's just hard to find what your true value is gonna be.
Not really. Those are comps.
Yeah, but you think, oh, yours doesn't look like it needs that much rehab.
Mine, you got 38 photos.
Looks beautiful.
Yeah,
Staged it, everything. Why didn't it sell?
nobody has money. Interest rates. This is why when you get above $1 million on properties, it becomes like crazy.
It's only
You're used to
120,000 a
getting,
month.
you're used to getting a 3% interest rate. Some people even get lower than that. And then next thing you know, you have to pay 6%, 7%.
I mean, yeah, a 12% interest rate on $1 million is $120,000. That's 10,000 a month in interest only.
Just the front or the back. They like remodel this entire house? Oh no, they didn't. I mean, doesn't hurt to throw an offer out there. Maybe you can do it with creative. How many more is they got on there? Since 2003.
About paid off. You got 11 more years.
Damn, they paid 260 for that house. Nice.
Well, yeah, back in the day. I don't know, put an offer. $700,000.
Huh.
There's Estero, Florida. Oh, it's next to Fort Myers.
Hmm.
Dang. Didn't sell because of this yellow. Oh my god, blue. What's wrong with their colors?
They wanted it modified.
All right. Yeah, this house is gonna shine. It's all that yellow. All right. What I want is a 2-1. There you go. Oh, champ. It's too close to the highway though. So is this. Does this house not look like the same?
Not really. Oh, in the comp, yeah, kinda.
Everyone says it has an extra bed and bath. 70 square feet. Same lot size. 1 year difference. It's the same builder probably.
See, that's another thing that I'm not really doing, and I know you're not doing, is like, and we really can't do it, I don't think, because we don't know our buyers well enough yet, but is considering for like big value add things. Because like if we treat that and comp it like a 2-1, maybe it's not a deal, but when you see that it's the same size as a 3-2, and you know that you could easily add another $30,000-$40,000, maybe
Yeah.
more. I guess then comes in the you have to just think about the rehab. So like your rehab dollar amounts go up when you're adding bathrooms and
Yeah.
bedrooms.
I mean, if you were to add a bath, you got yourself a comp here. Take off 20% from you. Oh, is it 20% or 10% from the highway?
10%.
Depending if it's siding, backing, fronting.
I don't know what it is, but 10% you said?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 50,000. 53 would make now $450,000 to add another bath. 15,000 for a larger house like this. You're at 530, about 430. Would be a comp. Now I'm saying 430, but you got what was it right here? Yeah, a 2-1 for 402 next door. But it's also 20 years. And that's 2 2s, a 371. And then you got this 375 that was just sold. Like literally yesterday. And where was that? Right here. 375. So if you calculate your ARV between the one that was just sold and the 435 that we just calculated, what would you estimate ARV to be? 400?
Sorry, I was looking at your screen.
Yeah.
Because you have plenty of, 450s, 400s in this area, 500s. I think 400s estimated.
Yeah.
I mean, the goal here is not to be perfect, it's to be estimated. The buyer will decide. What does this property need? There's some touch up. All the new cabinets. I believe you're muted, Ibrahim.
I don't think I'm talking.
Oh, okay.
I was entering that address.
How many? It's just one bath. I think that you're $40. Maybe go 40,
On
45.
this one? On this
Don't you
one?
think? Yeah, because it needs
Wait,
a
I
new
was-
bath.
Yeah, what I was thinking was, and this is how I've been calculating. Realistically, it's just floor and paint, right? The house. Floor and paint,
Yeah.
that's $20 a square foot. Then you need a bathroom. Right? That needs to be remodeled. So we're talking about what? 10,000?
Yeah.
Let's go 10,000 on the higher end. There's only one bathroom. And then maybe the kitchen. Do stainless steel.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I think the
change the
cabinets are nice.
countertops,
Yeah,
Change the
counter,
countertops. The white's fine, but I would change
Yeah.
the paint up top and
Say 10 more thousand for kitchen.
10 more thousand. Yeah, so that's 20,000 on top of the
$20 a square foot.
So that therefore leads to $40.
Yeah.
yeah, I think,
So Brendan was right. He's just good like that.
Well, it's whenever you calculate rehab, I think he just went right away and said kitchen, bath, carpet paint is $40.
Yeah.
pretty much, yeah. I mean, I know you can do, like minor kitchen, one bath for $40.
Yeah,
Like
correct. One bath.
full gut kitchen, like new counters, new cabinets, everything, like you're going up a little, but like just a cosmetic kitchen redo, maybe keep the cabinets, and one bathroom for 40.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mhm.
It's a deal. Did you see the title, Brendan?
No,
What we called this weekly thing?
no, I actually looked for it in Facebook. Do you have it in there in events?
Go to my profile. It's shared in sub two, but it's gonna take you forever to find in there. Go to my
Oh.
profile.
You should see it around the border on the top left.
Let me see. Wait, how do I go to your profile? I just search you.
Just search Mo Amin, I think.
There we go. REI Wholesale Playground. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's how we're gonna do it.
There you go. Cool. I like it.
Different.
Yeah, it's good. Looks good.
I hope so. Well, maybe we'll get some more people in here then. People like the name.
Do you make these little graphics using Photoshop?
No, Canva.
Oh, Canva. Canva.
It's pretty
Oh,
much
I
Photoshop.
never. Here, look. Since you can see my screen, literally.
That's awesome.
So this is when I did ours.
But how do you get like those Privy graphics and stuff? You just
You upload
Take-
them.
oh, okay. From the you just
You can
copy
make-
and paste them out of Privy's
You can
website.
make them transparent backgrounds and everything on here.
Click
I
on
think
that
it's
one for a
like-
second and show them how easy you can edit it. You can literally just delete the preview thing and replace it.
Yeah.
Put it
Yeah.
anywhere he wants. Or
Put
just
'em in
drag any
upload.
photo.
Wow. And is Canva a month is like a monthly subscription type thing, or is it per project?
Yeah, you gotta pay for it. Well, I
It's
mean,
like
if you have
10
a free
bucks.
version, okay, but you
Uh-huh.
can't do transparent backgrounds or PNG files,
Okay.
which you need sometimes.
Right.
And a lot of the stuff you put the elements and stuff, it costs. Like you see this little crown versus Pro, you
Mhm.
can't use it unless you're Canva Pro.
Okay.
But anyways,
Yeah, because I didn't learn Photoshop. I mean, I used to be like okay at Photoshop like 8 or 9 years ago when I was in
I
college.
believe I still have Photoshop on here. Yeah, I got Photoshop.
Dude, I thought like I'll just download, like it's been 10 years since I've used Photoshop. I'll just download it. Because now you can do monthly subscription. They didn't used to have that.
What, on
Yeah,
Photoshop?
no. Back in the day, you used to have to buy that motherfucker. And it was like,
1,000.
yeah, it's like $1,000.
Not me.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, I never paid for it either. I used
Crack.
pirated ones.
What are you talking about, guys? We're on a live here. We don't do that kind of stuff.
We did not anymore.
It doesn't matter. People teach you how to do this stuff on YouTube anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Nobody really cares.
Mm-mm.
We live in a digital world.
Yeah. Who pays for anything now online? Besides like Privy. We're gonna find a way to have a crack Privy.
Oh no.
Did you get just a login key, generator or something?
Like the old key generator thing. Those were awesome.
You just get like 10 Privy accounts, and then you rent out the accounts by the day.
We're
$5 a day.
Yeah, we're creative financing Privy.
Yep.
$5 a day. That's more.
That's 150 a month. It's only charging you 70 or 80. That's like 100% return on your investment.
It's killer.
Well, at this rate, because like I'm using your account, you can have multiple people using the same account.
True.
There you go. You got yourself a new business.
There you go. It's kind of like the credit game. You have 5 authorized users. And then at the end of the month, you just kick them off and replace them.
All right.
The last like 10 properties I just looked at was trash.
Where are you looking at anyways?
I have the whole Atlanta. It gave me 197 properties sold within the last month. And I think under a 65% filter. I'm like 70 properties in. Once you get to the 15-day mark, it just starts going by fast.
Yeah. Brendan, have you comped in Florida?
No.
Good luck, man.
It definitely puts you to the test.
Oh, I've heard that about Florida.
That's my market.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
you, Ark?
Yeah,
Your market's a pain in the ass.
it is. Oh, it is. Especially Tampa, yeah.
Well, I'm in Tampa right now, so
I see that.
I heard like the comps just can change real quick, like street by street, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get closer to the water, each street down closer to the water is a whole different thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So did you see what Pace was doing whenever he was comping? So if the street is bold, he considered it a major street. If it's not bold, he said it was just a regular around the neighborhood street.
You mean bold, like it's a little wider on the map, like these little,
like these. Don't cross these major ones. But you
right?
cross all these in here.
Yeah, that's how you and me do it.
I
Yeah.
mean, it definitely expanded our search a lot on Privy.
Oh, were
Because
you
Well,
going
like
even
even
smaller?
bodies of water, right?
Yep.
This one wasn't even born yet. It's kind of bad after nothing. And it was just recently sold. Wow.
that's 5,000 square feet.
All right, 3-1 right here. It just sold. We don't have no more 3-1s. Okay, let's look at 2-1s. Let's just look at price. Where are you? Next door? Hmm.
This house has 5 bedroom, 1 bath. How did they all share 1 bathroom?
I'm always suspicious of stuff like that. Like, is the data even accurate? Because
They have it. I don't think it's possible.
I would certainly.
I mean, obviously it's possible they do it in India, but who wants to live like that?
They do it in India, you said?
Yeah.
Is that the one on the 26th Street?
Yeah.
I'm looking at one on Red Oak.
What was your comp?
I don't think I made an
In that
offer.
case, I would use 3 2s as comps and then just discount them because it's still a 3-bedroom house.
Because there's no other 3-1 in here besides this one, but it was used for a flip.
You've
Because
got a
the
couple
price.
more 3-1s.
Yeah, they just bought it. Oh, nicely remodeled.
If there isn't any, go by the square footage. Like if you cannot find anything else except maybe like 1 or 2, then go by square footage and then end the lot. But I don't think
Well, if we're gonna go by square footage, I mean, you got options, you know.
Yeah,
375,
the
345.
only thing is you got to get rid of those 2021 and 2022 builds.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
sure.
I agree with Ark. I would go by the dollar. That's the one thing Privy's missing. You should be able to go through this this whole list and set. So now you've only got your comps left on the list, and it should average the price of the square foot at the bottom. You know, so you could kind of customize your own comp list and then let it show you, because
Yeah,
I do that all
that'd
the
be
time.
cool. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
cool. Aren't they working on some changes to this?
I'm pretty sure he's working on it all the time. Yeah.
Because Pace keeps giving them more things to do.
Yeah.
Software. He's good with that though.
Yeah.
I mean, how
I
much
got
business
fat
did Pace
fingers.
give him? You know, you gotta think about like that. How much business did Pace give him? So therefore, it better be kind of like modified towards, you know.
Well, think about it.
How are
About
you?
500 people. Privy costs about 1,000 a year.
Yeah.
How much is that? 500,000.
Yeah.
For the year, yeah.
That's about 30% of how many people he has on his challenge. I'm sure there's more.
I'm sure probably 30 or 40%, maybe more, will at least sign up for Privy. Some of them may not keep it for too long, but
Yeah, they might do the month to month.
Did we sign up for the
Yeah.
year?
Yeah, I just did the yearly right away.
Okay. This one's 15 is a 3.2, 375. So since they don't give me my freaking comps. So this is also a 3.2. So 375 for a 3.2, it's 1,500. This is 1,000 right here. Wow, they converted this one from a 1.1 to a 3.2.
damn, they added 300 square feet.
Yeah, they bought it for $40,000. They can do whatever the hell they want to with that
Hey,
property.
does Privy have the before and after pictures? I'd kind of like to see.
Yeah, you can tell it's brand new.
Must have added it in the back or something. Yeah, right there.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
All that stainless within the walls. I feel like, you know, like an old cartoon. Black and white. I think it's a little too extra black and white.
It's too much.
Right.
Yeah, it needs some color.
Nah, it's pretty cool though.
It's
Or
nice.
did a good job. But look how their whole time, their construction the whole time.
Yeah, they had it for over a year.
But okay, it don't matter. So every single one, what is the average of these? That's how I'm gonna go with it. What's the average?
You should just take the dollar per square foot. So the
180 something.
187 one. I don't like how there's 300 and the others are around 200.
I don't want this. I don't want this 2 either. Don't do that.
I guess I would probably use like 190 a square foot. Are those remodeled right there? The North Bay and the Lila Street?
It should be at this price.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's off market, but yeah, they're remodeled.
Okay. Yeah, then I would use like that 190 a square foot, 195.
Well, in that case, it's pretty much the same square footage as ours. I mean, well, not really. This one is. Just because there is no 3-1 at all in this property. Okay, what kind of work does this property need? Holy shit.
Yo. That's your full gut. It
Yeah,
might-
how do you even let a property get like that? Is this 2 stories?
That's what it looks like from the front. It looks a lot better from the front. Than,
Right? Or is this it?
What's that thing? Is that a guest house?
I guess it's this one.
Dude, I think you got a guest house, brother. Does it say? Seller will not have any contingencies in any offers. Do you see, you know what? Ones like this.
Seller doesn't need contingencies, only the buyer.
Well, that's what they mean. And see how they do this, do your due diligence before putting an offer. I just
Oh my God, you should have seen it earlier. I was talking with an agent who didn't give me what I needed.
mhm.
Same issue. There's only one photo. And there was a tenant in place. I'm like, have you been in the house? Do you know if there's anything that I need to know about before I put
Yeah.
in my offer?
Yeah.
Right. And he's like, he's arguing with me.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Shit. So I
Hell
started
no.
arguing with him.
Don't work with them.
Hell no. I tell them, bro. I tell them you guys are garbage. You're never gonna sell your house.
Oh yeah, I just hung up the phone on him.
Bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically told him if you don't want to sell a property, that's up to you.
Yeah. Good luck, buddy. You know, it's just like everything in life. There's, you know, like we always said, bro, there's rock star realtors and then there's straight garbage ones. Just trash. And the funny thing is they get automatic credibility because they're licensed.
Don't you love that?
Yeah. But you know, like a lot of people would think, you know, anybody that shows up in an ambulance would, you know, be qualified the same. But you know, you got everything from EMTs that do 100 hours of training at a community college to paramedics that work for the fire department that have had over 1,000 hours of training. Like you know what I mean? It's just like that from the outside, you don't really, you can't tell, but when you start digging in, you realize that there's just night and day difference, and it's hard to tell.
Absolutely.
Feel like we got so much work. Because the truth is, you know, we were slacking since the challenge. How much effort do we put a day? 3 hours?
Something like that.
And that's besides the zooms and all that extra stuff that I was doing, but. I still don't understand why your keyboard keeps giving me. Like you're using a size 12 font. You're ruining my spreadsheet.
That I always, whenever I cut and paste directly into the cells, it does that. If you cut and paste into that top thing, it doesn't do that.
No. That's not
Oh.
the issue.
Oh.
No, it's his keyboard.
Hmm.
Because if you paste and then you can click that little button that says like I don't know, the data only or keep the font or whatever, all this other stuff.
Oh, really?
See?
Good work, right? Damn, this looks like a completely different house. Damn. So when they say this house needs about everything and you can't see pictures, you just say $75?
Yeah. I'm freaking
Share your
hate this.
screen.
You need to allow me to.
Well, can you send someone to take pictures then?
We normally send pictures, send someone to take pictures after we get a contract accepted, not before.
Right. Okay.
Yo, can you allow screen sharing?
It calls you.
It does. All right. So this is the property. Privy doesn't give you anything. Redfin's the only one with a picture. I don't even
All right.
know if it's same
Go
property.
to what do you call it? A spreadsheet.
And
Where I
they
placed an
say,
offer on this one.
you did?
I remember correctly, 1070. So go to the spreadsheet, hit Control F. Ooh, dang, you got a small screen.
What are you talking about? It's like 52 inches or 55 inches. I'm using we did do it up top. I'm actually using a TV screen.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just moved from Washington and I needed a computer monitor because when I moved
Yeah.
down, I didn't have space for it. So I just left it behind.
Yeah.
And then I couldn't find a monitor in time. So I literally just walked to Walmart and bought the first TV I found. I was like, this will work.
That's dope.
Yeah, I mean, we did this far up a little bit. And would you say the comp was $375? A $70 rehab. I put $350 for the comp.
What do you use 2 monitors, Mo? Or just one?
No, I use a gaming laptop.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the only time I ever game is if I'm playing like Call of Duty or something, but that's like once a month, if that. But I like the gaming laptops for the performance.
Yeah.
mostly. Because I
Right.
use Photoshop, because I do video editing a lot.
Yep. Yep.
I got Adobe Premiere Pro on here, which on my old laptop, that was an i5.
Mm-hmm.
It would take like 30 minutes to export something,
Yeah.
export a video to edit it. On this one, it takes 3 seconds.
Is it a i9 or i7 or whatever? i7?
It's an i7.
i7.
Yeah, but it's got an actual like gaming graphic card in here to handle processing like that.
How do you know what eye you have?
Let's not look at yours. Don't you have like 5 graphic cards connected to that one?
This one has only one.
No, right click on this computer.
I have Radeon 7 3700 8-core processor.
Oh, yours is good.
I have whatever the best Radiant one is, or at the time. Like 6 months ago, I bought it. A year.
How much RAM do you have in there?
16.
Oh, 16 right there, yeah.
And as far as graphic goes, I think this one's I have the 5700 XT, which is a 8 or 12, 16 GB graphic card.
Nice.
I bought it for
Faith
mining.
only got it for mining.
Yeah, I got it for mining. So this is the first time I turn on this computer in a year since I've owned it to do this. I was gonna buy a laptop, but then I was looking at the laptops and they were so crappy for the price.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I might as well put this graphic card to use.
All right, I'm gonna go get my hair cut. I'll be back in about 30 minutes.
All right, man. You stop my screen share?
Yeah, because I'm streaming live, so unless if I'm doing something in the background, it takes my background and not the Zoom.
Mm.
I mean, if we're watching you, that's a different story, but I'm not watching you right now.
Oh, that makes sense.
You gonna complete your rows?
One day. 1077. We don't have any of these here. Oh yeah, that one's important, right? To put the agent name.
With the Ashby one?
Yeah, it's up top.
Yeah, just copy and paste it all in there, just so we have it, so we can actually put in the notes, follow up, because we already sent an offer.
Do we?
I believe 1077 peeps we already targeted too.
It's not. Let's go up. Put control find. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, you're right. Not in there. But you know who why? Because what's his name? I believe it was I don't know if it was Ray or Omar. They pulled it up and we looked at it.
It was a full rehab. They
Yeah.
have plans to tear down.
Yeah. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Damn it. That's be shit.
Hey, so remind me in the last hour, we need to focus on sending all of the properties that we can't send to the agents, send to our buyers agent.
Okay. So do you want me to remind you at 4:30, at 4 o'clock, or 5?
You can remind me, well, we're ending at 5. So remind me at 4.
Okay.
No one knows the freaking square footage or bed and bath count on this property. One bedroom, one bath. I don't believe that. 3 bedrooms, 1 bath. Okay. 3 bedroom, 2 bath.
I don't know how to fix that.
I'm building this. I think this is a brand new build. $334 though. Exactly. Say 245. Yeah, Florida's taking forever to comp, honestly. Georgia, we're comping them in like a few seconds. Florida's just another beast.
It's because they don't give you the accurate information.
Yeah, that's true.
I think Tampa is in general.
Tampa in general's like that.
Yeah. But it has a lot of like interstate, like up and down, sideways and everything.
I don't want to say that's my issue. I just want to say there's a lot of comps, first off.
Mhm.
And second, I mean, and of course, you know, the more you get closer to like high activity areas like, you know, a beach or a meat lake or something like that, it just gets more and more expensive, so you can't really take those into consideration.
Right.
But it's just a lot of comps. What's your W-2, Ark?
I'm in the army.
Oh, you're in the army. I think
Mhm.
you told me that already.
Well,
You having fun out there?
Hmm?
You have fun in the army?
no. I've been trying to get out, but then life just keeps throwing me curveballs.
Yeah, that's typically how it works.
I've been trying to like doing stocks and real estate on the side so I can retire.
Yeah. Well, you know what's gonna happen. You're never gonna retire, right?
We'll see. that was a plan.
So Ibrahim, I don't know if so I would check with like emails with some of these properties.
Where would
So
you find them? I don't, especially the
I
ones
don't
on the list.
because I'm not sure we actually 451. We didn't actually send them. I guess never mind. We were using this, right? Since the beginning. We just modified it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Just making sure. There's 451s in Georgia, right?
Let me see. Yeah.
Okay.
How'd you get rid of the green?
What are you talking about? That's a search.
No, whenever I had mine in like highlighted green, that color thing, I couldn't get it back to
Yeah,
white.
it's because I was searching. Or you were searching it. I don't know. One of us was.
Oh, so we're basically still, we didn't move off
Yeah,
the
like
tab.
watch. If I put 1070 right here, it'll highlight green, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. I was wondering.
But anyhow. How many properties we got today?
I don't know. Don't worry about comping this. What would you put as $1 per square foot for rehab?
$820 Thurmond.
Yeah.
I think I already did that. No, I didn't. Or maybe I did.
You saw as a full rehab and you ran away.
This one,
Yep.
tear down.
Slash rehab.
No, I'd ignore those.
Would you do it at 125 a square foot?
As a tear down? No, no.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even consider it.
Why? I got comps from 360 to 480.
Only comp I have on here is 404. Same.
I have the 404 and I have a 362. The 362 is 888 Thurman Street. It's 0.13 miles away, 0.13 miles away, and 0.11 miles away. They're all like pretty good comps. Should I mean,
What
do
are
a
you
200?
using? This is a 2-1, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna consider a tear down, what are you gonna do? $200 a square foot?
Yes.
That bad?
I don't know. I've never calculated that kind of stuff. I typically skip it. It's a waste of time for me.
It has so much potential though. It's
Not
already at
as
30% of the
one.
value.
Yeah.
Let's see how many square foot this shit is. So that's a record. It's 1,456 square feet.
Yeah, even worse. That's more than your ARV at $125.
Let's do $150 to start. Oh, my max allowable offer is only 23,000.
Only?
Yeah, let's get rid of this shit. Even with comps at 400, that's crazy though.
There you go, man. Here's a start. You don't have to tear it down. You can just continue.
Funny. Oh, it is a 2022. You're right. Those cinder blocks are the cheap part though. He didn't put any exterior work to it, nothing.
You gotta bring Bob the Builder in there. I mean, this should be a 30% ARV right off the gate, but it's not. So there's no 20. Oh, here's the 2022 comp.
583. Braver.
Yeah, max you can get a 3.2 2022 comp is 330. You gotta calculate, let's say 125. Oh, there's a square foot. That's $140,000 plus the 150. You're up to 300. Yeah, it don't make sense. I had to buy it at like $10,000. Oh, I need this place. It's got a studio.
Musician.
How now? See, look at this thing. Who wants to live in between there?
There you go.
Yeah, who wants to live in between these things? Shoot. All right.
You just have to make sure you have a basement and you sleep in the basement.
Yeah. This house looks like it's a brand new build. Look at the outside.
Land.
Like if you're gonna do all that to the house, finish the outside, but just get like a Bengali to go come and, mow the grass.
Something.
Ark, are you deployed?
No, but I work in a clinic.
Have you been overseas?
Yep. I went to Korea like 5 years ago.
Oh, Korea. Dang, you can talk with bass. I'm sure he'd enjoy talking Korean a little bit.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Oh yeah, this is what we want. Guys, we're moving to Florida.
Why does it have the Privy mark on there?
What's that?
What's the so it has a Privy mark, right?
Yeah.
The Privy recommended mark, so it's significantly lower than its com. If it has that, and then I'm thinking like,
Yeah, because there's a $12
Just
million one,
oh my goodness, okay.
and it's under contracts.
Your price is only 8 million.
Yeah. You got no other activity in here that even competes. Let's see. You are literally the highest one in your area right now. There's a $16 million one. So they're both under contract. What's this 16 million? It's a 5-bedroom, 5 baths. They didn't want to consider this a comp because it was 10 years older.
Crazy.
But I'm pretty sure it's a comp. I mean, sure it's 5.5, but
This house they're selling for 545,000, and they say, "Here's your opportunity to tear down this building and build your dream home." For 545,000.
apparently that's the cost of land now in that area. Where are you
It's
looking at
like-
anyways? Like
That's
freaking like above Atlanta?
I'm not sure. I think I'm in the heart of Atlanta still.
Are you?
I'm at 125 out of my 190 listings, but I'm almost out. What do you do when your building is a 1920 and the closest one to you is a 1950?
You use it as a comp. Oh.
This person said there's no more land being created in this world. Don't miss out on this opportunity.
Are they serious?
They wrote it in the description, in the property remarks. Which
That's
is
a
very
bold-
untrue.
That's a bold claim.
It's very untrue because, yeah, there's no more land being created, but there's still land being developed.
Yeah, I got some land in my backyard if we do
there's literally probably 90% of the United States is just land. If you ever taken an airplane, you would know that.
This guy's never been on a plane, okay? I'm about to knock you out.
For me?
You're ruining everything.
Why? Oh,
Every time you click on a cell that's not yours, like even like if you double click on a cell like underneath the 500,000, it turns to a font 11 instead of 10.
I think mine's set at 10. Yeah, mine's set for 10 automatically.
No, it's not.
I promise you it is. It's whatever I copy from the Privy.
Mine's not
Because
even-
the address is bolder than the city. Because it's 1437, something blah blah, and then it says Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia's not the same font.
No, man, I don't got that issue.
Man, why does it always do this?
You know what?
I can't get this thing to shrink. Wow, that's the smallest one wants to go. Ah,
What?
put Control Shift and V whenever you paste.
Control Shift and V.
Yeah.
How'd you figure that out? By clicking that little airdrop down there?
Yeah, and it told me.
I don't even have to do that though.
I kept messing it up, so I mean, I had to find a solution. I wasn't doing it on purpose, it was just stupid.
I think they just love their colors in Florida. Oh yeah. Really, 16 square feet?
You like it?
$90 a square foot.
Oh, it's necessary.
All that's necessary.
Yep. That's like one of those that Once you get it accepted, you still need pictures to re-justify your numbers.
Yeah.
And I put that 16 for an extra tiny little buffer. It's like extra 1,500 bucks. In case plumbing costed anything. Man, this agent said, check out the comps, and there's literally not even one comp.
Don't you love those people?
That's why it's been on the market for 68 days.
You're finding properties back there. Didn't we recheck that?
Yeah, I am at 172 out of 197. I don't know why it went past my 30-day frame, but
I don't know, but you're in my spot over here.
I'm on your spot.
Yeah.
There you go.
And I don't. And properties are all over the place. Hmm. Also waste of time. Yeah, Privy is not really helpful. I mean, it's helpful, of course, but for like Florida, that percentage of ARV doesn't really work over there. Filtration.
Yeah, because it's not accurate.
Because across the road, it's like different. Always.
Yep.
Makes me want to switch markets.
You guys got done with the list in Atlanta.
I can barely hear you.
I said I just got done with the list in Atlanta.
Okay. Cool.
Time is it 2:55?
Yeah, let's start calling people.
All right. Well, give me like a 5-minute break and I'll come right back.
Oh, well.
And we'll start calling all these people. Well, how
Okay.
many people do we have for today?
I get them out. We've so far comped 720 properties or 21 properties.
Nice. Good start.
Plus, we have about 20 we're about to send to another buyer's agent. So,
Can you handle all 20?
well, it's 2 buyer's agents. One's in Florida, one's in Memphis.
Okay. Memphis, we don't even have that many properties.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, from the past?
Yeah. There's a lot.
Nice. Well, give me like 5 minutes. I'll come back and we can make this calls. I'll start from the bottom of the list. You can start from the top of the list.
Okay.
20 calls should only take us like an hour, hour and a half. If half of them answer. Buyer agent for Tampa area. We do have one that we just met today, but they are
She's gonna be
probably
overloaded.
way overloaded.
And she's not in Tampa, she's actually in Fort Myers, or no, Saint
Petersburg.
Petersburg.
He has
What's
a
up?
recommendation.
Yeah.
That would definitely help. But I take my quick break and I'll be right back.
Okay. What is what's his specialty? Does he understand we're wholesalers?
What's up, buddies?
What's up? Man, Florida's killing me.
Florida's killing you, huh?
Yeah. Hard to never find anything. And there's so much data, that's the thing.
What is it that you just not finding anything that's a deal?
Well,
Like-
forget a deal. I mean, it's like so wide range. Like it
Mhm.
jumps tremendously when it becomes a 3-2, first of all. Between a 3-1, right? And typically there's no 3-1s anywhere. You'll find 2-1s that are ridiculously high price sold and they're like really older. Like this is a 1953. Just recently sold too, last month. So, and it's fully renovated and everything. So, but then again, you have, you know, price points, 300s are your highs anyways.
Mm-hmm.
When you got ones you have no idea. That's like, what do you call commercial?
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess not.
Hmm.
3-2, 1500, I can't even use it. Delete. But you see the years built for
Mhm.
93. There's nothing here.
Hmm.
I mean, you have to use 2000s, which is fine. We can use 2000s. But the square footage now is nowhere close. Because there is no 800 square feet property besides this one.
Yeah, that's tough.
Man, I want to just say, 200,000 for this one. Just an estimated, educational guess. But also at the same time, it could be more.
What's this one down towards the bottom, the 3510 East 28?
This one,
Yeah. Oh, that was only 159. Never mind. I couldn't see
it's
the
a
bottom.
1910. Dude,
Oh yeah. It's old.
I shouldn't even have it in there. But I just, because there's so much data to go through, like I've deleted a lot
Yeah.
that don't even make sense. But like let's just go back, say, okay, we don't need all these old ones. But this one again is old, 40 years older or 30 years older. Yeah, it's 40 years. I'm gonna
Mhm.
keep that for a second. Just because it's a 2-1. 4-2, I don't need the 4-2s, I don't need no 4-3. Here's a 3-2, 30 years. This one's in February. 2000 is fine. But now we get into square footage issues. So realistically, I should be deleting all this.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I just do that just to like get rid of them and really see like how much data do I actually have.
Well, in that case, then just look at these.
Okay, those
Right.
top ones. Yeah.
Instead of going ahead and removing stuff, you can see the average here
Yeah.
is around, I don't know, 234.
What is that what are those $250,000? What does that house look like? The pictures, does it show anything?
Off market.
Mm. Yeah, I heard something the other day about like some photographers are starting to like remove the pictures after the house has been sold, like claiming like IP or something. I don't, just their actual property, I guess. I don't think that's happening in every state, but I just heard like that's happening in some states. Yeah, it seems like maybe, yeah, in that 240 range. Although, what is that house right there? That's the 22 up, 2632 East 29th. That one is a brand new house that sold for 259. Is that right?
I'm sorry, where? 220, 22, 339?
No, up a little more, right below,
Oh,
like
yeah.
26. Yeah. That house was only
How
259.
would, why is that would sell for that price while this one's
Yeah.
also 2022 for 339? Well, 3.2s, square footage difference.
One of them sat on the market. Oh, look at that. 443 days on market. Maybe there was something going on with it.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's tough. That make
I mean, you have all the data in the world, but you can't count the stuff. Because this is what, 13?
yeah.
Watch me reset this. 86 freaking properties.
Oh wow, yeah.
But if I just go by square footage, right? And only take into consideration, forget the year built, right? For a second. I just look from 1,000 and below. You have some 3-1s. What's a 1923? You have another 3-1, 1974. But it was sold back in 2021. So you go back in time. Well, first of all, I wouldn't even want this one on my list. Period.
What's
Got
that?
another 3-1 sold back in December. 229.
What does that
Nice.
look like? Yeah. No.
But it's they don't even want you to see it. Thoroughly remodeled and updated.
Okay, new roof, new everything. Okay. New insulation in the attic. Yeah, they went full on.
Okay.
So 229.
Again, let's go back down to the square footage. What is this? Is that not a comp? Well, I mean, it's still 20 years or 19 years different.
Yeah, but so yours might be worth, if that one was 240, maybe yours is, worth 250 or 260, maybe fixed up. Because it's 20 years newer.
Yeah, but I think I deleted this one last time.
How many square feet
Between
is
that
it?
one and this 2-1 right here. Can I not use those as comps to make it look like it's 240?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then throw all this extra stuff on
Yeah.
top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll say it's 240. Yeah, we got about 22 properties or about offers in, so
Nice, dude. Wow.
plus another old 20 properties that we didn't have emails for. Or shoot, like probably 40 offers in today.
That's fucking killer. That's awesome.
Yeah, we're trying. We got to get a deal. All this hard work.
Yeah.
318. What does this property even need? I don't even know what it needs. That's funny. Lower the buzzer out, needs some work. Okay. Yeah, it definitely needs work.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say $60 a square foot.
Yeah, because you're probably gonna need windows, exterior paint, everything. They're asking.
Cool. Only one property that took me, 15 minutes to freaking call.
Sounds good. At least you were detailed with it.
Detailed? Oh, we still end up estimating.
Huh. That's what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah, I think he's right.
Does anyone got a dog? How do you
Dog.
stop a dog from digging under the fence and escaping?
Your dog just escaped?
Yeah. Or tries to every single time we put her outside.
I don't know. I mean, you got a little rat dog, so
Yeah.
Oh, a tunneler. Those little ones, they dig.
Like I was thinking about lining the fence with cinder blocks, but I don't
Mhm.
want to lower the value of the property. It's really nice yard, you know what I mean?
Mm.
this guy is all the way in freaking Scott in Georgia. No, he's somewhere else. But it's on the Georgia MLS. Yeah, I think Georgia's a lot better in organizing their agents.
Georgia is the best, better than Memphis and better than Florida so far. Florida, Memphis, every single time it gives you the number inside of the Privy, and it gives you the office number, not the actual agent number. Or
Who?
they'll give you the attorney's number.
You talking about Georgia?
That's Memphis.
Oh, Memphis is the best for finding. Yeah, everything.
I mean, yeah,
Email.
whenever they post it in the description, it's there, but sometimes they won't post it in the description. It will just be there in one of the things in Privy where they say here's the agent's phone number. Every single time where it says this is the agent's phone number, it's the office, it's not the agent or the brokerage.
Do you just have one dog?
Yeah,
More than
he's
enough.
like a little Chihuahua mini pincher, like a 10-pound dog.
Were you speaking Chinese just now?
No, Chihuahua,
Mini pincher?
10-pound dog.
Okay.
Yeah, some of the stuff on the dog whisperer says that he might have too much energy, or it says he might be looking for might be bored, like he needs a companion or something.
Well, the thing is, like, she'll be standing right next to me and she'll
Yeah.
see a rabbit or a squirrel and
Uh-huh.
she'll just get in her mode where she's chasing it. She's not going to stop until either we pick her up or the squirrel gets away or something. She gets to it.
Yeah, that's like number 2 on the reason why dogs might dig. It says it might see a squirrel or a rabbit they can't resist. It says
Yeah,
you could put like a border around the bottom part of your fence with like big stones.
Basically cinder block, like I was thinking.
Well, no, I was saying like river rocks, like, you know what I mean? Like make a little, like the rocks that are like the size of like baseballs. I mean, that's not going to be cheap though. Like buying, you have to buy a few to make a, and then make like a little border, like a foot away from your fence, and then do that all the way around. But it's a lot of work and expensive.
It is a lot of work, and not only that, I just like measured it when I was out there. It'll probably take like 400 cinder blocks just for one row on the bottom. So it would be way cheaper for me to literally rent the machine and pour cement in there and make them in the yard.
Yeah.
And that way I have to deal with transportation or nothing of them. Have them drop off the machine, rent it for a day or two.
I saw some things that look like little fences that you like put it next to your fence and then you chop it down and it goes into the ground.
Yeah, I built the fence that I have out here in my house with my father-in-law. And yeah, I mean, even the dogs really can't go underneath it, but
I seen your fence. Our dog can escape easy.
you sure? Because we kind
For
of
sure. Because we have the same
fence
exact
down.
fence. We have the same exact kind of fence, and that style of fence, it's not inside of the ground, is it? It's tied
It
to
might-
whatever post you have, which
It
is
might as
above
well be
ground.
in the ground because we extended it down and we bent it down. And then we still throw gravel on top of it, the clay. So you really can't get underneath unless they dig, yeah.
See, that's the difference of what you did and what I did. I didn't leave extra space to bend the bottom and put the dirt on it. So if they do dig, what do they hit the metal, right? From the fence.
No, they can still get out though. They dig enough.
Well, see, that's not gonna be a solution.
Yeah,
There was
There is a solution, go get another dog.
funny. Then they'll both escape.
Right? All right, let's call some people.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna be calling people too, so you start from the bottom. I'll start from the top.
Sounds good. Doesn't matter what city?
It doesn't matter, just keep calling everybody.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, is this Gloria?
Yes, it is. I'm in a beer shop chair, so if it gets choppy, whatever, but go right ahead.
Oh, sorry. My name is Mo. I'm actually an investor in the area. I saw your property on 1984 Young Avenue.
Okay, uh-huh.
Is that one still available?
No, my seller got a little overwhelmed. You know, she's an older person, and so we may be back on the market eventually, but right now, just had those separation anxieties.
Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yes, and so that's the situation. So it's temporary off the market.
All right, well, no problem on that. Well, since I got you, do you happen to have any other investor-friendly properties?
Yes, I've got one. As a matter of fact, at 1151 Minor Code.
1151 Minor Code.
Uh-huh.
Pull that one up. 4 days active.
But now, yeah, it's really been 2 days. It says 4 days, but it's really been just yesterday. Really, I think it's live, maybe like 11 o'clock Sunday night.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let's see, they're asking 189 on that one. It's a 4.2, 1900 square feet.
All right, exactly. Uh-huh. Yep.
I'm guessing, this is fully renovated, isn't it?
Oh yeah, oh yes.
Okay.
Very good. Very good shape. New unit, when you look at the specs down there.
Yeah.
And of course, I've got a good photographer to take real good pictures.
Gotcha. I don't think this one is probably the right fit for us, just because we like to looking for ones that like typically have a little bit, they need a little bit of work. For like either for a fix and flip or for like a burr strategy.
Mhm.
That's typically our go-tos.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, if you happen to come across something like that, or it's in the works or something, no, I definitely appreciate that. I mean, we're always looking for something for the next project.
Fantastic. Okay, well, I'll put your contact in.
Yeah, and again, my name is Mo, and yeah, looking forward.
If you would, just text me your contact information.
I will do that right now.
Good call.
Same
Bye-bye.
here. Bye. How's the calling going?
Pretty good.
Alright.
My mic was off, sorry.
This person says I have a condo coming up in Stone Mountain, easy rental. Love to check it out.
Welcome to Joseph Walter Realty. Our hours of operation are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Please listen closely to the menu options. They've recently changed. If you are a realtor needing information or access to a home, please press 1. If you have questions regarding our services, please press 2. If you are a client, please press 3. If you need technical support, please press 4. If you are calling regarding title support, please press 5.
Thank you for calling Front Desk. Please hold for the next available agent.
Yes, I was wanting to get a hold of Scott or just get a little more information about the property he had listed on 3203 Lindell Avenue. One second. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
It is 480.
480.
5.
Is it 480?
Nope. 05. I apologize. Sorry.
No, it's okay. 305
746
746.
56.
And is this Scott or who is this?
So this is the seller of the property.
Oh, the seller.
Yeah.
And what is their name?
I don't think
Okay, it'll be okay. I've been in contact with them before. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Is this Scott?
No, it's not.
Um, uh, did you list a property on 3203 Linda Avenue, or are you the seller for this property?
I'm one of the investors on the property.
Okay, okay. I wasn't sure. I spoke to the front desk of, I guess the brokerage that Scott works for or something like that, and they refer me to you. Yeah. I just wanted to get a little more understanding. I'm looking at the property now. How, when were these pictures taken? Are they recently taken or?
So actually for Lindell, that property actually went under contract earlier.
Oh, wow. Okay, congratulations to them.
Was this property for you or was it for
Well,
a client?
well, currently, we're a company out in Atlanta and we're expanding and we're just getting a better understanding of the area and doing a little bit of research at this moment. And we are working for clients and slowly working our way out there.
So were you guys a real estate company, a wholesale company? What type of investing?
No, buy and hold, and we do short-term Airbnbs, and we do sometimes assign contracts if, you know, we took on more than we could handle at that moment.
Okay.
Basically, we try to
Well, I guess
monetize anything that
in
comes across the
that
table while we
scenario,
try to
I
understand.
mean, is there like
what's
a
going on.
loan you guys have on it, like a hard money loan or something?
Yeah, that property
Oh.
actually kind of was
Yeah, I mean,
assignable,
because
but,
typically we
I
can also
have
take
another
over
Tampa deal
properties,
that's not
you know, with
assignable. I
existing
don't know if you
loans,
guys
but
would be interested
we're not
in
interested, of course,
looking
in
at
hard
that.
money.
Currently,
You know?
at this moment, we're more looking for the assignable ones, just so that we could get a better understanding about the renovation costs and whatnot before we move our teams out there and basically build a team out there.
Okay, I completely understand.
Yeah, but what
Do you
percentage
have
is it at though?
any other properties that are future coming
Okay.
that could potentially be something I could work for?
His phone number is
Oh, nice.
But they're all over. So sometimes we do Tampa.
What's his name?
Sometimes we do Orlando. Sometimes we do Sarasota.
Gamey?
We even go as far up as
Okay.
we have a
Thank
deal in
you.
Ohio right now.
Oh, nice. Okay,
We're
well,
all around.
we're mainly focusing on the Memphis, Atlanta, and all over Florida because we do have clients that buy all over Florida, luckily. Especially in the first three areas that you named. So if you do come across any that are assignable, that need some love, not like a fully rehab property, I would love to take a look at them at least.
Okay.
Is there a way where I could give you my criteria and email so that you could forward those my way?
Yes, text it all over to me, and if I find an assignable contract, I'll definitely send it your way.
That's amazing. Is this your personal cell?
What was that?
Is this your personal cell?
This is my business.
Awesome. And who am I speaking to again? I'm sorry.
My name's Cordero.
Cordero. So, sorry about that. And initially, when I first started the conversation, I was a little bit thrown off because I wasn't sure who I was speaking to. My name's Ibrahim, by the way. I'll send you a text message right now with my information, and whenever you get anything, just send it my way, please.
It's perfectly fine.
Thank you so much, and thank you for taking my call.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Any luck on that one?
It's under contract. But this person right here, he knows what assignable contracts are and non-assignable contracts. He was basically trying to find out if I was a wholesaler or not. And you know, I basically told him right now I'm looking for assignable contracts only, just so that I could get a better understanding of the market. That we're mainly focused on Atlanta and Memphis, and we're working our way down, and we're.
How did that question come up?
He was right away saying, "Are you a wholesaler?" Basically.
The guy was an investor he was talking to. I knew, I was curious. I was excited to see how this went because
I didn't really know he was the investor. I thought I was about to speak to the agent.
No, I know, but did you hear him at the very beginning? He said, "Oh, I'm one of the investors on that property."
Oh, he
Well,
did say that.
even the one that I was talking to, he asked me the same question: "Are you a wholesaler?" Of course, I avoided his objection, but also at the same time, he was like he's partners with the seller as well. So,
Yeah.
like, even though he's an agent, he's still an investor technically. But it's funny that both of our calls were, investors.
I heard the beginning of your call, but then I had to mute the TV, so I wasn't sure how did it went.
I had to mute you as well.
Did you mute the microphone?
I muted myself because you were talking first, and then I ended up just mute, and then I could still hear you through my speaker, so I just turned on the speaker and then turned my mic back on.
Oh, so I guess both of our calls were going at the same time.
That's fine.
You know, you can also go to the mute button down there and then go to leave computer audio.
You can go to
And
what?
if you go down to the mute button, that little arrow, and it says leave computer audio, if you need to, that will take all the sound out of the Zoom meeting, so you won't get any going out or coming in.
Oh, but
nice.
I want at least one of ours in the
Uh,
recording. That's why.
we can hear both of you.
Yeah, but you can hear both.
Mhm.
You
I
guys
muted
can hear both, but I could only hear mine because I muted the speaker, or turn it off. Anyhow, it's
Yeah.
not a big deal.
No,
Let you
Next
guys
time,
hear-
one of us will just mute the microphone. It's simple.
Yeah.
but I thought you did a badass job on that too, Raheem, on sort of deflecting that, but at the same time, just being honest with them.
I was completely honest with him.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, man, I need assignable contracts. We're really doing market research and we have clients to buy all over.
yeah.
So what is he though? Does he just do the same thing wholesale, or?
He was more of an investor. I guess he owned the property, or he was part
Okay.
owner of the property.
Oh, gotcha.
So he told me to send him my criteria. So I said anything more than carpet and paint, preferably ARV 200 plus, newer than 1950.
Yeah. He's gonna think you're a hedge fund buyer or a hedge fund dispoer.
That's fine. But no, they don't target 200K newer.
Some of them do. All right, on to the next one. 407 683 399.
Hello?
Hey, is this Sherry?
Yes, who's that calling?
My name is Mo. How are you?
Yes, good. What can I do for you?
Actually an investor in the area, and I saw you had a property listed.
Which one?
6826 Dartmouth Avenue.
Yes,
What's the status of that property? Is it still available?
this one's like it's off market right now because we still discuss negotiate with one buyer, but the buyer hasn't give us any answer yet.
He hasn't given you guys an answer yet?
Yes.
Is the inspection period still going on, or?
Yeah, no, it's already past the inspection period. So how much your investor can offer?
Well, I mean, that depends. I mean, typically we do 7-day inspections, but and 15-day close. But I mean, I don't know what you guys are going for as far as like.
Seller will go is 250. 250. That's the lowest.
250?
So yes.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do 250, to be honest.
Yeah, then I mean that's the lowest. Sorry.
So the least you'll take is 250?
That's what we negotiate right now. Because that's the lowest seller will go, 250. If the current buyer doesn't accept 250, we're gonna put it back to the market. But 250 is the lowest.
Did they already do an inspection?
Yes, they already did.
What did the inspection pull up? Any
I
major?
don't know. They did not give it to me.
Oh, they didn't give it to you. Oh, I see. I mean, the house looks like it's pretty decent. I mean, it could use a little extra love, but I mean, what do you think the comps are in the area for that?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm really sick right now. So
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
if you want to submit offer, but you can send to my email. But the 250 is the lowest. If you send a lower, just don't waste time.
Okay, no problem. Do me a favor. Can you send me your email, and we'll review our numbers one more time.
Okay, sure. I'll text you now. Okay.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Wow.
What's up with these agents today? Did everybody catch COVID or something?
I don't know. I do not know. But what I do know is, I mean, this one, the least they'll take is 270. The least this one will take is 250. Am I like structuring my questions wrong this time? I mean, shoot. I'm not going in with any plan specifically when I'm asking them. I'm just asking if it's available. And they're like, don't waste my time.
I was still
My
submit the
owners
offer.
trying to decide if they want to go ahead and replace the flooring and paint, maximize the price. Okay, I'll check it out. All right, so we got another property right now. Somebody just sent me, I believe it's off market. Mountain Springs. I believe this is it. Which one do I use? Oh, the picture. Completely off market. So off market that there's nothing over here. What do you do in this situation?
What is it? No comps? There's only two things you can do. Either you can give up on it, or you can plan that into your whole strategy, which means you have to offer lower, you have to do longer due diligence period, and just do all those things. I mean, you can explain that to them, like, look, there's just no comps nearby. Just gonna make this.
Let's increase all this. Let's increase it.
Yeah, outside in more rural areas, you can do that.
Yeah, but there's still nothing out there.
Stone
Shoot.
Mountain.
God dang.
You know what? Sometimes I wonder. Oh, and their comps only go back. What is it? 1 year?
8 months. 8 months.
8 months. Oh, that's. That's one thing I, see. I tend to just leave properties like this that don't have comps. Is this an off-market one that someone sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah. See. Oh shit, I just remembered. I fucking missed. Sorry, that just popped in my head. I missed Friday's challenge with shit. God damn it.
Yeah, I just told the agent because he said the price range is going to be probably within the 90s asking, or maybe 115 depending if they fix the flooring they want to do and paint. But I tell them, okay, yeah, comps are a struggle for this one. I said, LOL. It was an off market.
What is the address? Let's look it up. Since it's an off market one, and you gotta give those ones extra
on Zillow
attention. No, I was gonna look it up on RPR. What's the address?
5526 Mountain Springs Circle.
You want me to share my screen? Oops. Two 1,500. Somebody bought it for 82 grand in 2016.
Really?
Last sold price. That's at least that's what RPR says.
Yeah, here it says 12, 14, 16. Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody wholesaled this one or fixed it or something.
Find comps.
There's no mortgage on it. And the LLC owns it.
Hmm. Boom, damn. We got some comps for you.
You know what you could use Privy also for? Doesn't it show you people, wholesalers as well sometimes? Like if they do double closes?
I got some comps for you. You want to share your screen? You want me to share my screen?
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm gonna stop my share.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right, let's look through this list. Now I went back. This is going back a year and a half. So
Shoot.
I could make it a little.
But you got some stuff that was closed within a few months.
Hold on. Well, then you want me to see what? Let me see. Let's see what 6 months shows us.
Yeah,
Oh, we
see?
got some stuff.
But you got any 2-2s? Because ours is a 2-2, or what does it say on there?
Let's see. All right, so these are closed. These are public records. Oh, but they do have prices. So 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
Ours is a condo. That's why also.
Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. I saw that and I changed it. Okay. Let me see.
The condo is gonna be the problem.
Yeah, let's see here. I still got a few comps.
How many
Yours is
square feet?
2-2.
How many square feet is yours?
Ours is 1566.
Look at this one. This one's 1566 also. It was built in 81.
Ours is 85. Our lot is 20,000, but I guess yours doesn't show lots.
No, and if it's a condo, that probably isn't very applicable, right? Because
Yeah.
here's a 2-2 built in 87. It's only a quarter mile away.
Oh, wait 1 second. So what's the difference between that down there? Closed public record. What was the ones up there? Closed public records.
These ones say off market.
Oh, okay. So that's another one.
Yeah, these are 3. Oh yeah, it's only giving us those 2 at 189 and 124. So it's probably gonna put you smack dab in the middle. Oh, let's see. Actually, no, yeah, see.
So 174 would be a comp for that.
I think so.
Okay. And those were all within a half-mile radius.
Yep.
Why did Privy not show that information?
I don't care what Privy says, bro. Like they don't have. I mean, and I love Privy. Like keep in mind, still think it's the best software out there, but it's still not.
I mean, realistically, what we need to do is like, we need to have the RPR, right? As a way to comp, use Privy for finding deals, and then comp on RPR.
Yeah. Yeah. The only downside to it is RPR is. Well, it's not really any slower, I guess. Not really, huh?
Not. In fact, you get to choose and select and gets you an average right away.
Yeah, that's true. there is, you can get really detailed with this. Like you can go into each individual property and like adjust a little slider that like how does this property look compared to yours? Like, or
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So like you can get pretty detailed. But likewise, the fewer the comps there are in RPR, like sometimes if you have one comp at 150 and one at 200, like it'll just put you smack dab in the middle, unless your property is very similar to one of them, and then it'll tend to push it down or up depending on
Yeah.
on
Well, I just asked the agent what do you think retail is on this one. So if he comes up somewhere close to that,
yeah,
then we'll know that he's using like RPR or something.
yeah.
Some kind of MLS access. But yeah, I don't. We don't need the report, I guess. But what we do need is freaking Privy to start giving us accurate information. Is it maybe because when I'm searching here, let's go back to search filter. Condo's not selected. And now when I click on it,
I can't see your search.
Share my screen. So now that I got this open, will it now show me condos? Still no. I added in the filter. The highest I can see is 120 for the space. HOA allows rentals. Yeah.
Man, this person didn't understand what investor friendly.
No, it needs work. Flooring and paint. That's what he said. They might want like $90,000 for it. But if 174, here, let's put this in our calculator and just see, because just to see if it's even worth it, because right now they want 90,000. It is a 2-2. What kind of square feet is it? 1566.
God,
If it's only, it's probably gonna need a light remodel, right?
that's huge condo. 1566. I grew up in a house that was 1600 square feet, and it was not a big house. It's not, but it was a 4-bedroom
decent.
house. It was a 4-bedroom house. I mean, like 2 of the bedrooms were kind of small, but this thing's almost the same size, and it's 2-2. That's a badass condo.
Yeah, I mean, even this, even with the masking 90 and he's saying it only needs floors and paint at $20 a square feet. Thank you for sharing your journey. If you don't mind me asking, how many deals have you closed or got into contract during the agent? As far as contract, we've gotten what, about 9 now? We have not disposed any. We focused kind of after the agent outreach challenge, just dealing with dispo companies and finding more buyers. So we took a break from acquisitions because we knew what our struggles were, our issues. So now we're going full ham acquisition, and we're probably going to put about 40 offers today. But, this is what it is, right?
Yeah,
I feel like the agents answer better when we call them between 10 and 1. Then 1 o'clock, they have their lunch break, they get sleepy, they eat too much.
mm-hmm.
They literally don't answer their phones.
Yeah.
Of course. All right. This one's off market. And the address is
That worked.
TL. Who is this guy that I'm talking to? 8842.
You don't even know? That's nice. That's how it should be.
8842 right here.
Amy McCoy.
Amy McCoy. Oh. I basically told this guy or this person, Amy, once she gets the pics to send them to me, I want to be the first one to send an offer. But we'll wait on as far as that. Let's go on and continue calling. Let's get some more deals or offers sent out. Where are you at from the bottom?
Or,
4?
yeah. Melvin.
Yeah.
Hello, and thank you for calling American International Realty.
So maybe they really are on lunch break if the offices aren't answering at 4 o'clock.
Realty. Sorry I missed your call. Please text me or leave me a voicemail on how I can assist you, and I will get back with you with an answer. This hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 6, and Saturdays from 9 to 4. Thanks and have a blessed day. Hola, está comunicado con el despacho de Realty. Lo siento, el servicio de llamada. Por favor, envíame mensaje de texto o dejarme mensaje de voz. Como le puedo asistir, me comunicaré con usted con una respuesta. Horarios de oficina son de lunes a viernes de 8 de la mañana a 6 de la tarde y sábados de 9 de la mañana a 4 de la tarde. Gracias y tenga un bendecido día. At the tone, please record your message. If you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, it's Zell. My name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I saw you had a property on 1707 Nelson Avenue, and I was interested in placing a cash offer. And needed just a little bit more information from you. Can you please give me a call back at 478-491-0725? Thank you.
Call may be recorded. Talking with you about your buying or selling a home.
Hey, Marsha, my name is Mo. I'm a local investor in the area. I see you have a property listed at 1150 32nd Street. I have more, it's just a little bit of questions that I needed on the property before I place my cash offer, but please give me a call back at 478-491-0725. Thank you.
If you need assistance, the home profit door service.
One of them.
You have reached a point. If you have search by the MLS number. Go back to the book of it. Press 5. Please enter the MLS listing number, not including any letters.
You entered 3390823. If the address is 270 240th Avenue Northeast, St. Petersburg, press 1. To repeat the properties, press 2. If the address of the property you are searching for was not mentioned, press 0. You entered 3390823. If the address is 270 240th Avenue Northeast. If you would like to receive the contact information by text, press 0. If you would like to hear the contact information now, press 1. Seven 256 5281. Text only. Do not call. The following is a message. Seller provides remote access after buyer approval. Some lead time is necessary.
Really, text only? Who texts? Client will respect his wishes. All right. This is not looking good. Nobody's answering.
For calling All County Property Management. Please note, all calls are recorded for quality. Call for the next caller.
Now, all these numbers are offices.
I can't help that Florida's search for MLS agents are inaccurate.
For calling All County Property Management. If you know your party's 3-digit extension number, you may dial it at any time or choose from one of the following options. For a dial by name company directory, press 1. If you are a homeowner interested in our property management services, press 2. If you're calling to inquire on an available property, press 3. For operator. You have reached the leasing department. If you are calling to inquire about a specific rental property and would like to schedule a viewing, please press 1. If you are calling to get a list of all available rental properties, please press 2. If you are calling for any other reason, please press 3. For calling All County Property Management. Calls are recorded
It's 4 o'clock.
I don't like there.
No, you told me to remind you at 4 o'clock.
County Property Management.
That?
You told me to remind you at 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what I want is let's create a new tab.
Can you copy everything all at once? Everyone that you want?
That's what I plan on doing. Problem is it's unorganized, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go from right here. I'll take offer. That's not gonna work. What would be the fastest way? Probably a VLOOKUP. Or I could just manually do it.
I mean, is there 50 of them? That doesn't give you the prices.
What's that?
That doesn't give you the prices.
Yeah, I know. Problem is a formula, right? So when I do stick it in this sheet, paste values only. Then we turn it into a $sign. And
Looks much
now
better.
all of them with emails. Let's make this a little fancy. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna go here. Number, name, phone number, email, area address. And then sheet. Offer. Okay. Take that. And now data sort sheets. That's not what I wanted. The only thing, take off all the blanks.
You need the opposite.
Yeah. So these are the blanks.
And now you want to filter them by state.
Why do I have these last ones? Okay, I got it. Is that in? Yeah, because that was the last one. Cool, cool. Filter them by state.
Yeah.
Well, I won't filter them. I'll sort it,
Mm,
right? And
Yeah.
so now it's easy.
How many of those?
I don't even need the email. I can just hide this one. How many are these?
Yeah.
I don't know, but why do I got a price here? Oh, you know what's funny?
You sifted them
I
all.
probably didn't even check all these. Some of them are no deals. Well, up here. Probably need to fix that first, right?
Well, just fix them and then recopy over the mail.
Yeah. Where did I start? I think right here.
Yeah.
Right here, right on. No. It was,
Probably Joshua.
no, it's all the way up here. Yeah, it was Teresa.
No, you had all those up there too. The
Yeah,
ones
but
in the
I started at Teresa.
You had Joshua Moss on the list.
No, so
Eric Ramsey.
maybe
No?
we have repeats, but
Oh, okay. Is that the bulk one?
the bulk what?
Back to the notes.
So this one right here, Teresa. It's a deal. But.
141. That's 23,000 difference.
It was a hedge fund version. Let me do something.
Makes me sleepy when these agents don't answer.
All right, well, you can continue calling from the bottom.
Might as well.
Oh, that's funny.
Hello, is this Trissa?
Yes, it is.
Hey, I'm calling about the property I've listed on 8206 North 10th Street. I just wanted to get a better understanding. By the way, I'm an investor out from Atlanta. We're expanding into Tampa. And
Well, we have 12 offers. I'm on there right now.
oh wow.
To accept one. Most of them are close to asking.
Oh wow. Okay. Let me see. No, I won't be able to get close to asking, so I'm not gonna waste your time on this property. Can I take a 1 second just to ask you if you have any future coming?
Not right now.
Okay.
Mostly I'm residential. I do run across these, and maybe once every couple of months or so.
Well, if you do come across any that, could use some love, or, it's like for an investor that can come in and add some value to the property, need some repairs. Is there a way I can get on? Like, absolutely. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
What'd you say then?
She already got like 11 offers close to asking, and I looked at their sheet, it says 106 and the asking is 190. So I said, do you have any future? She said, no, but I do come across them. I said, awesome. Well,
That's bullshit. That's a lie.
what about
You're
the
muted, Brendan.
Sorry, bro. It sounded like you were still talking and then she just dipped out.
Yeah.
no?
No, oh, okay. I must admit, yeah, people like that, they go in bucket number 2.
She basically said that she has 11 offers and most of them are close to asking, and she's driving over to choose one right now, basically. So she said,
Yeah.
unless you're close to asking, don't waste your time. I looked at my offer and I was like, I'm nowhere near it. So I'm not going to waste your time on this property. Then I asked her if she had any future comings or coming soons.
Yeah, you did fucking killer on that. That was a great call, especially considering, I mean, that wasn't gonna be a home run call no matter what. The lady had a bad attitude and
Yeah.
just didn't sound like, I mean, on one hand, I can appreciate her being upfront with you, but she could have been not so, like, she could have just been like, oh, like, thanks for the call. I just want to let you know though, like we're probably getting ready to accept an offer near asking. So, I mean, it's just like there's ways to talk to people, and then there's ways to just be shitty. So people like that, like I like I said, I only have a limited amount of time in my life, so they're transactional. Like, if there's a deal to be done here, let's talk about it. But if there's not, then like she'd be lucky. She might even end up in bucket number 1, bro. I'll throw her in. Fuck around and get thrown in bucket 1, bro, and you're never getting a call. We're not going to make money together. So,
I feel that.
It's just like, it's nothing personal, bro. I mean, it is. It's just that I don't have. If I had a whole, like a bunch of people working for me, and I had some brand new interns and some stuff, I'd be like, hey, call this. I'd make them call people like that, just to follow up with her, just because there might be a deal somewhere, and also just to get their feet wet talking to people who are going to be assholes. But I don't have that many people right now. I just have me. So my time is so fucking valuable. I have so
it's not
little.
only that though. It's not only
Yeah.
that though. You're smart because you're looking at long term.
Yeah.
When you do have a large agent list, you
Yeah.
have them sorted already. You're not looking at right now, I only have a small list. I can follow up with everyone, even if they're assholes. Well, you're
Yeah.
looking at a year or 2 from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. When you look over your agent list, it's not like you have them sorted by who wants to make money, basically, who's active.
Yeah.
And also you have them sorted by who's investor friendly, which is also a bonus, because they understand and they're not going to feel offended if you send them something that's 60,000 under asking. They're like, okay, it's a numbers game. This one didn't work. Well, there's always gonna be another one.
Yeah. Yeah. You couldn't be more right, bro. It is about that. And because I only had one person, like and you guys were already there. Like, as soon as I had a list with like 100 realtors on it, I'm like, I need to start calling and following up with these. And like, I had notes about next to them. Like I think I had a list somewhere with about 80 realtors on it. In my notes, I don't have them categorized. I just have notes about like the rapport. Well, even that, then I found I have to read through every note in order to see who's who. I couldn't just sort. So that made me come up with a number scale so I could quickly sort. And if I didn't have a lot of time that week, then I'm following up only with my
5s and 4s.
Yeah, exactly. And then if I did follow up with them and they didn't really have anything, then I could start working my way down the list.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's a good like little revenue stream. Like, so, at some point, as you guys build this business out, and we, me too, and we have more of those contacts, those are ones that you can like, you're on vacation, bro, and you're like, I'm not really feeling like opening up Privy, but I could quick shoot a text
Absolutely.
to like 5 agents and say, hey, you guys working on anything I can take a look at? Like,
Absolutely.
So yeah, there's some value to building out a good list, and just like everything else, it's a fucking numbers game, because you're going to talk to so many people like that, but it makes it so much more glorious when you do find one who's like, yeah, I totally get it. And like, if you tell me that if you know my math, then you go straight to the top of the list, like, or
Absolutely.
basically, yeah, because there's so few people that know my math. Or likewise, if you've done a few flips or you own a couple rentals, likewise, you're going way up the list, because
Absolutely. Value.
those people,
Information is value.
Yeah,
Especially the
bro.
people that have, the knowledge to be on the same page as you. They're not going to fight you about your opinion. They're going to go along with you. It's kind of like how Pace and Jamil say, less friction. Like they work with you instead of going against you.
Yeah. And I'm still working out that, like, because I don't even know, like, there may be a time, I'm sure there will be, when I'm more experienced and I look back at my list and I probably like could pick it apart and say like, like this person, you thought that they were going to bring you work, but this is why maybe you won't, but for now, I don't really know that. So like also people that go kind of higher on the list, like if I meet you and you're hungry and you're young and you have a good attitude, and you're also like a hard worker, you can move higher up the list. Especially if I can get you on board with the investor math. The only thing with those ones is they're new, so they don't tend to have a deep network and a lot of off-market stuff. And they tend to want to send you on-market stuff. I've learned to just stop that right at the very beginning. Like I just tell them like, hey, in fact, I just did that yesterday with this guy who I called. He had a listing. He had a great attitude. He's young, he's hungry. He's probably like 22 or 3. And I was like, yeah, man, like he's like, oh, we got an off-market multifamily you want to look at? And I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe I'll take a look. And then immediately this morning, like I sent him my buy box yesterday, and immediately this morning he sent me like all these on-market stuff. Or yesterday morning. So I just told him, I said, yeah, I appreciate your hard work, bro. I scraped the MLS really hard. I mean, I said, I just don't want to waste your time. And I know it's time for you to search. So, I mean, if you have downtime and you want to look on the MLS, like great. But like for now, like let's try and focus on off-market stuff and anything from inside your network. So like let's look at listings, because let's look at listings from inside your office, for instance, because those you have a little bit of a superpower, because you're friends with an agent inside that office, and agents, they love to do deals in network. What do they call that? Not dual agency, designated agency. Yeah. So they love doing designated agency because they get little kickbacks in between each other and stuff. So I tell them that, and usually they're kind of like, oh man, because they don't have that much coming in there, but it's just, otherwise they'll flood you with stuff from the MLS. It's just, it doesn't help you, and it takes up their time. It's probably not super fair to them either, because they're probably thinking that you might, buy like that, and you would, except that you're actually wholesaling, so.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. There's like a perfect age range right in the middle, like people that are 30 to like 50, like when they're older, when they're like in their late 50s and stuff, and they've been doing this 30 years, like they can be an asset, but likely they have plenty of investors in their thing. They're gonna they
don't have the patience anymore.
They don't have the patience for you. You're not going to get first look because they have investors they've done tons of deals with. that are going to get the first look. So it's like, are they a good resource? I'm sure they are. Do you have unlimited time? You don't.
No.
So like, I like agents that have been doing it for, a few years, 10 years. If they're interested in investing, that's fucking huge plus. If they own any of their own stuff, huge pluses. Like my one guy, I have one guy who's amazing. I think he's about in his early 30s. He's now a broker. He got licensed in 2 states and he's starting his own thing and he's doing little flips on the side. And like I'm teaching him about creative finance. He's always sending me stuff. He's not so experienced that he has a giant investor list. He just has a few. So I can still get looks at stuff. So there's like, so when I see someone and they're like right in that middle age range and they seem like, and then they have a good attitude, like they're going towards the top of my list. And these are people like, I'm going to be looking to then further get on more calls with them and find out like just their mindset surrounding investors. Cause that's the next biggest step. That is equally as big as how many deals they're getting in the pipeline is their mindset around it. Like, do they like investors? Are they interested in what you're doing? Do they want to own their own rentals? Do they already do flips? Like, because once you can figure out where their mindset is, you can really figure out like how much time to spend with them and like how much, where to put them on your list. Because you still, even with all these people, you have to stay in front of them in order for them to send you deals. They won't just often like, they will send you deals, but they'll kind of forget about you. And like, especially I've only done 2 deals with Kyle. So now he's starting to like actively send me stuff, but I still text him sometimes and he'll be like, oh yeah, here's some stuff to take a look at. And then I'll notice he'll send me 2 or 3. Like, I know you've been working on these, like, or like he'll send me one. He's like, I'm listing it the day after tomorrow. I'm like, bro. So, but he's still amazing. So, yeah, like you're just going to figure out like where they go on that list is so critical to you because like you said, your time is so small that it just pays off a lot better to focus on people that are already know what you need, because people bringing you deals that aren't deals, even when you take 10 minutes to look at it, like that's 10 minutes and like it might have distracted you from what you're doing and now it takes you a few minutes to get back in the zone. And like there's just, you've only got 8 hours in the day or 10 hours in the day to work. And that's a long day.
I agree. I think we need to make our calls between 11 and 1.
Yeah, I have pretty good luck early in the morning too. But you're right. The best time is in that
right before lunch, 11 to 1. Probably,
yeah. I would say, yeah.
Because every time we were doing the challenge and we started calling immediately, as soon as we comp a property, we like it, we call them immediately, they answer. And towards the end of the day, they would answer less and less and less and less. And then this past couple of days, what we did was we acquired a couple of properties like that we had interest in. And then we went to go reach out to the agents and maybe 1 out of 10 is answering. I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess that's why they said to put a buyer's agent on it realistically, because that's all about saving time for you essentially, right?
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely. And at the end of the day, it doesn't cost you money. They're just getting the other 3% that the seller's giving or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, because people that you can't get a hold of, what do you have to do to get a hold of them? You have to spend your time, right? That's how it's going to be multiple calls or it's going to be whatever. Like it's costing you in time.
Absolutely.
And since that's the most valuable resource, then it makes sense to trade like is there a lower chance of you getting the deal because you're not going directly to the listing agent? Yeah.
Slightly,
yeah.
But at the same time, not to cut you off, I feel like our buyer's agent, whenever they actually submit a formal letter with using the state form, I feel like it's been super successful. We've been getting at least a counter on it. Like the responses are at least there. They treat you
That's a
with
great
respect.
point.
They do
Yeah.
treat you with respect.
That's a great point. No, I think that's a great point. So either way, you win
Absolutely.
because by passing it off, regardless, even if your KPI suggested you got less, or even if it like you're not spending any time on it. So you're just bringing in another who instead of replacing it with a how, which is all your time trying to track down that agent. I think it's a perfect strategy, 100%. That I agree with it, and it's what I'm starting to do now. So.
Look at this man. He literally plugged and placed the whole Excel sheet inside of the email.
Just Atlanta once. Let's go to Monique. For that need contacting and offer sent to them. And then what I'm gonna do is go here, go to my investor offer, Where is one that I sent to freaking Atlanta? They're good. There we go. So. And publish name this as terms. Oh, we need Brendan, do me a favor, search the Facebook group in sub 2 and see which title company they prefer in Southwest Atlanta, Southwest Florida.
Southwest Florida. I was like, I just got one for you for Atlanta. Southwest Florida.
Like sub 2 is like a whole Google.
Dude, there's so much. Yeah.
Sub 2
What if I
is better
just,
than Google.
dude?
They actually give you accurate information.
Yeah. Can I just do Florida title?
Sure.
Let's see what happens.
We'll just verify them, make sure that
Okay.
they're.
Let me see. Here's one. I've used. Okay. This guy is. I've done a deal with. His name is Oscar. He recommended one called LATitleSolutions.com. But that says.
What was the one that Pace talks about that's in Florida all the time? What's her name? Her name sounds like a guy's name. But I know April Giuliano is supposed to open up a title company with Pace down there. I don't know if they opened it yet.
Are they an attorney state?
I don't know. Pace said title company, so I'm assuming it's a
Okay.
title state.
Here we go. What's this?
Second, I'll be right back.
Title Brothers.
That one
There's
sounds
no-
familiar.
Title Brothers. There's a guy in sub 2 that says his brother is an attorney there. Let's see. Is Jacksonville near where you are?
Somewhat.
April and Mark Giuliano. People have been tagging them. Let me see. Hey Siri, is Florida a title or closing attorney state?
Did you want to attach Jamil's proof of funds?
Florida title.
What's that?
I was asking Mo if you wanted to attach Jamil's proof of funds.
I don't even know what the hell that thing is.
Huh. I sent it to you. search me and you'll find it. It's supposed to be a link like that.
It's PDF.
Oh, okay.
It's my PDFs open up in Chrome.
Chrome. Okay.
So this is how we're gonna do
Title,
it. I
Title
just pretty
Brothers.
much- What's that?
I would get on the phone with, as long as you're going to be making offers, well, why don't you jump on the phone with a couple title companies real quick? People will like to hear that. The people demand it. Try and see. Call Title Brothers. There's a guy in sub 2 who said his brother's an attorney there.
So they didn't mention anything in the community.
No, they did. I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole. Hey, can you tell me? Wait, let me pull up a map of Florida because I need to have the map.
We have a whole list of title companies, man.
Where? Yeah, no, dude, we looked for that the other day, you and me, and we couldn't find it.
Somebody sent it to me, I think, but I forgot. No, they sent me the link to Facebook.
You're talking about the one that said like investor friendly title companies?
Yeah.
Yes, I've been looking for that. And I can no longer find that in sub 2. I have a feeling that they took it down because you're not allowed to make recommendations like that. You're not supposed to.
What are you talking about? We're always asking each other questions and everybody's answering.
Well,
as far as stuff like that, all right. I mean, I think that's fine. Title company, Florida.
Yeah, probably because it's a title company. You're probably right. Not a big deal.
Title company where they do sub 2 deals. I'll just go like this. Well, Port Charlotte specifically, but it's anywhere in Southwest Florida would work. That's
what city are you in?
Diego National Title.
What city were you looking for again?
Southwest Florida in general right now. So Diego National Title is the one that we want based on the recommendation. Who gave that recommendation? Katie King. Not sure who that is, but oh, Tristan right here. I have a great background on South Florida. They're very investor friendly, but I haven't done a sub 2 yet with them. They are familiar with creative financing. So Florida licensed title agent, blah blah blah.
Coop Title.
But you don't want to call them?
What do I call them?
Well, because then you can get because what the cool part about that is then you can get a rep there. You can say, hey, can I put attention? Because usually in my offer, I would put the name of the person at the title company if I know them. Like that's why I used to have that fucking list from sub 2. It actually had contacts names at the title company. But now I
call this guy.
I just asked him. So yeah, you came highly recommended, and I just want to start putting your name in my offers if that's something you.
When you use their title company, do they get paid that 2% closing?
They're getting the closing costs, yep.
The party you are trying to reach is not available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Good thing you tried calling.
I was going to say earlier, I didn't want to jinx it, but I was going to be like, wow, she doesn't answer.
I use Title Trust Services.
That's for double closing.
Oh.
I mean, they should all be able to do double closing if they're creative. Orlando. Miami. Man, we had a list in here somewhere.
Can you sort by files?
Yeah, I can, but here, let me stop my share real quick because there's too much information for everybody. Well, I guess they're still seeing my screen. I don't know, just type in title. Yeah, we got nothing in there. So I'm just gonna go with this one. So I don't know if the bank on commercial services, lenders, location.
Is Ark in here still? No.
No.
Florida. I guess I can share my screen again. Naples, Tampa. Oh, Tampa. That's what we want.
Dude, like if you look at back at posts in like 2020 and stuff, like Pace would hella reply to people's like posts like with whole.
And now
Like-
he just can't. He's got too much.
Oh yeah, he's too
You
fucking
know,
busy.
people tag him. Every single one of us tags him.
Bro, that's devastating. Can you imagine what his notifications look like?
He loves it probably.
I mean, yeah, but like, how can he even have the time to? I mean, I know he. I know
It's
he has people to help.
annoying. It's definitely annoying whenever you don't want it, but you know, at the same time, it's nice to feel like you're wanted.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Not to mention that inbox is full of money, huh? Just waiting to be made. Okay.
He has
No,
that's the best kind of acquisition. You just sit back and then you get him in your DMs.
Realistically, he's still super accessible.
He is definitely.
He is. Yeah, I mean, you can jump on any of his Zooms and likely get a question answered if you get your hand up early. Also, yeah, if it comes to stuff like taking him deals or like stuff like JV and stuff, you know, he's been helpful to me. Like he's answered my phone calls and things like that. So he's actually like, especially as far as teachers go in the industry, especially the fact that he's busy, he's got TV shows and the whole family. And
I know nobody even sees that side of him, the TV shows.
Dude, he still does tons of stuff, even when he's filming that TV show, and that's like all day long just filming, and then he'll like jump on a quick 4-hour Zoom in the evening, like fucking crazy.
Hopefully she's not going to be too overwhelmed.
I told her I had some properties.
She's going to be like 15 properties and not some.
What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17 properties.
That's a good
She
start.
wants to make, if she wants to make some money.
I'm curious what even goes through her head. I mean, you've done this before, right? You've sent her like 15 before too.
This is the first time.
Not to this girl. Not to this girl. Monique, I've sent like 3, 5, you know, stuff like that. But this time,
And this
Monique
time, how many did you
overload-
send to Monique?
10. But also haven't sent anything to Monique in like a week.
You got to follow up with this girl like tomorrow and be like, hey, I was just curious, like since this is our first time, like what went through your head?
Handle all this? Basically.
No, what went through your head when I just sent you 17? I'm just curious. I'm like,
I mean, yeah, that'll be a nice conversation. You can just say that I have other buyers agents, but I don't want to spread someone's blessings too thin. So you tell me what you can handle, and I'll just give you that amount.
oh, that's another great point.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, I meant, well, yeah, he said, yeah, I'm good. No, I mean, go ahead and send her that now. But I mean, she's got to write up 17 offers, bro.
I really don't give a crap.
I hope she's going to watch this Zoom later on.
She's not joining this Zoom.
There was another buyer's agent that we found in Atlanta that we are not really working too much with because they were busy. Like it would take us 3-4 hours to respond to our calls and stuff like that. But he said that it will only take him like less than 5 minutes per contract to write up.
Okay.
So
yeah, because they drag and drop, and most of the stuff will stay the same. So he'll leave it in, and he'll just delete the price, and that's it.
Exactly.
And the address.
Yeah. So
the price and
realistically, if she wanted to be quick about it, and let's say it does take 5 minutes each one, it probably takes less. That's only like an hour and a half.
Something's missing here because this person's in Tennessee. These are all in Tennessee. Where's Leslie?
Is Leslie on that one on the left?
No, these are just ATLs. These are all Tennessees.
Is that blank one, Leslie?
Unless I removed it, what Leslie's number is 118. Yeah, 118 is not even in here. 113 to 120. Yeah, 118. 113. All this is Tennessee.
Well, those you had emails for.
Oh yeah, that's why I got emails for him. That's why I didn't.
Even the Leslie. Yeah.
Yeah, never mind, never mind, never mind. I understand what I did. I took all the ones without emails. So I'm sending them to her. That's
Yeah.
why her name's not on there. Sorry, I'm
You should call her tomorrow and say, when you get done with these, I got some more.
Because, hey, so realistically, after she gets this, she still has to call all those agents, right?
So you got to try to reach out. If they don't answer, then she can still submit it through the MLS.
Oh,
And
okay.
Is that how it works?
I don't know. I was asking, is that how they do it? They submit it through the MLS?
That's what I thought.
Oh, I don't know. That's a good.
We'll definitely, we can ask Monique. She's like very transparent.
Yeah, ask her. Because yeah, that was my next question is, I mean, because I know that these people, because they have MLS access, will have like direct access to the person's like cell phone and email, because all that's on the MLS. So, but yeah, I am curious to see like how exactly do they submit the offer? Because
it might be through email, and they have access to the agent's email through MLS.
yeah. In that case, it's strictly a numbers game because they don't develop any rapport or anything with that agent. They just straight submit the offer.
You're not gonna send her a little message saying something about being this many properties, or you're not gonna care. You're just gonna send them like this and say,
I warned her over the phone.
just say there, tell me if this is too much for you to handle.
All right, one more. Agent outreach, filter, clear, Florida. Not that many, right? So we just started. But we want to talk about Florida.
There's more.
Of course, there's more. There's all these.
And they're
We-
assholes. When it's not that they're assholes, we just were not able to find the accurate phone numbers.
Yeah, so
It's
what I'll
popping
do-
up every single time the brokerage, and then you gotta deal with their automated machine. They say, if you're looking for this agent, put this extension. If you're looking for this agent, push this extension. Look for this agent, and then you never hear the agent's name.
Right?
Or
Anyhow,
they tell you a 20 property list, and you don't even hear your property on it, and you just waste your time listening to 20 properties.
hey, Tara.
I wonder if you're just gonna send them.
And then 1%. I just need to change this to Tego National. Nobody told you to stay in this font, man. Answer normal. You can stay red, I guess. No, you back. Tego National title. Oh, let's see. All right, so Subject. Offers to be sent on our behalf. And this is to Tara. REI. I think that's her name.
Yep.
Yep. But we also got to send her offers on 3 properties. Since now I got her email. What is her email? Copy that. Oh, shoot. So she's in this one as well. Or 10. 20%. You might want to change that. This is the one that didn't need any work.
It's already $5 a square foot. You can't really do anything about that. You need honestly more than 12,000 in rehab because it's just gonna cost you in hard money and everything else a little more than that.
How much is it going to cost? Because it doesn't need anything. It's fully renovated already.
Well, how much are you going to have to borrow? The whole asking, right? Or your whole MAO, the 400,000. Typically, you got to put down at least 2 points. That's 8,000 off the rip just for borrowing that money.
What are you talking about? For like a wholesale?
If you're getting a hard money loan,
You talking about me?
if a fix and flipper wants to hold this for a week and resell it,
I have that in the calculations.
you have it at 12%. You don't have it as a down payment of 2%, which it would be $8,000. That's why I said renovation has got to be like 30 at least, because of your cost of capital. It's really going to be like that, and utilities and tax and
Well,
insurance.
technically, your $24,000 a year could be used towards that because it doesn't need anything. Why is my camera stopped?
It's been like that. It's probably hot. It's 4:50 anyway. It's getting to about that time.
Yeah, let me just send these anyways. And plus so I have to jump on a Zoom again at 6. Just have to send some offers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's calling me now? 4915. Hello?
Is this Mo?
Yes, is this Sarah?
No, yes, it is. How was your day?
Good, how about you?
Fine. The property is under contract for about 2 weeks now, and we'll be closing probably the end of this week.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks for us. Do you happen to have any other properties that are investor friendly?
So if I could have sold this one about 40 times, though.
Oh, man. All right, well, I appreciate your time.
No problem.
Thank you, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Why doesn't she update that MLS?
I
She
don't
thinks
know.
it's gonna fall through and she doesn't want it to.
Either
look
way,
like
she's
that.
gonna get another offer. Under,
What do you put here on your list when you find out one is either pending
I put
or
it
sold?
under, I put it either
Oh.
pending or under contract. Once they officially tell me it's sold, then I mark it sold over here.
Got it.
Covered, but yeah, right here. Just because it's pending doesn't mean it doesn't fall through. How many transactions fall through? We've had 9 so far.
Yeah, they fall through all the time. That's part of the reason that
Yeah, I mean, not technically 9, but same idea.
Yeah, no, that's why, and that that's why I told you guys before, I think there's some value in the follow-up. Yeah.
We normally send them texts after we send them offers. Even if
Mhm.
it says under contract, we still send them a text saying, hey, is it under contract or did it fall through?
Yeah.
And if they respond and say, nope, we're still going forward, everything looks good, then we just still say, because of warm lead, do you have any other properties? At least get something out of the call. And if
Yeah,
not,
so-
well,
So
something.
tomorrow, what we'll do is all these properties here, well, not these ones, but the ones that are up here, we need to send them a text message saying, hey, what's the status of the property? We sent you an offer, whatever, right? The usual stuff. Just
Yeah.
so that we can follow up some way somehow. But this one right here, Diego. National proof of funds is attached. I think everything is good. I don't know why it's like that. Whatever. I think it's fine. Okay.
Wasn't her address in there?
What?
Wasn't her address in there? One of her properties?
The one up here. We still have 2 more to send. These are the off-market ones. The one with the HOA of $1,100.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Now, I know there's other properties that are just as expensive, but I wanted to see her reaction on that. In Atlanta, we have just about, what was it, $400 a 300, almost $400 a quarter. We got this
No,
up in
every quarter it was
Sandy Springs.
1,200. So every 4 months is 1,200, so about 300 a month.
Every 3 months.
No, every month is 300
Yeah.
for HOA.
Mhm. Which is normal for the higher end areas. But anyways. Out of all these people, for all these properties we comped, we only got 3 emails. Now,
Well,
do we understand why a buyer's agent is important?
I
Mhm.
mean, I stopped at Trissa.
Well, yeah, I mean, I stopped at the orange up here, but still, I need to call all these.
I mean, they were early answering. I have all follow-up texts for every single one of them that didn't answer. I texted them, and then hopefully by the morning I'll have at least some responses.
Yeah.
They'll probably be calling me throughout the day. That's what they normally do till like 8, 9.
Yeah.
Okay, someone called me around noon, and you're calling back 9 hours later.
Yeah. Anyhow, I think that is it. So we're gonna be doing this every single Tuesday, right?
Yes, we are. And every once in a while, we'll throw in a surprise Wednesday. Your camera froze again.
Did it? I don't think it did.
Oh, no, it didn't. You're
I think I
just.
froze.
Oh, you didn't like the surprise Wednesdays? That was a surprise for you, wasn't it?
No, I like the surprise Wednesdays.
We're gonna be off anyway. We got a little stuff to do, so it might not be a full 8 hours, but we'll definitely keep everyone updated whenever we put it out.
Yeah. So this was what, episode 1 of real estate investing wholesale playground. Brandon doesn't like the name.
No, I was waiting for you to you couldn't remember the name of it. It took you a second.
Yeah, it's still new. We literally
Yeah.
created it like, I don't know, 45 minutes before.
Yeah.
We started creating it like 45 minutes before we started the Zoom, and
Yeah, look.
down to the
REI
last
Wholesale
second.
Playground.
Down to the last second, we were literally renaming it, and then we were like, oh wait, we didn't create a link for this Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
And we were 2 minutes late because of it, but it's all good.
What is this screen you pulled up right here?
Oh, it is?
This
It's called Streamlabs.
Oh,
It's
oh,
free.
that's how you put it on multiple.
Well,
platforms.
I know the free version only allows you to put it onto like one platform, either YouTube or Facebook or whatever. But I only went with the free version because number one, I didn't know how to use the platform in the beginning, and
Mhm.
then every time I was uploading to YouTube, anyways, they were taking my videos down because of the private information.
Oh,
Because we skipped
Yeah.
Trace Live.
I was skip tracing live and stuff, so they kept taking it down. And so what I did, I was just posted it on Facebook, and guess what I do? I just download it from Facebook and upload it to YouTube after that, and they allow it. I'm like, what the hell?
hmm.
They just don't want us live streaming that kind of information.
Unless you're streaming it straight through their platform, because they think you need 1,000 followers or whatever to
Mhm.
use
Oh yeah, I
live.
kind of bypassed their 1,000 followers.
Oh,
I don't have 1,000. I only have like 20. I don't know. I just started
yeah.
that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Even though, ironically, none of it's private. Nothing's private that you're looking up. It's all public data, right?
Yeah, of course, but you know how they are. You know,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I
they
get
don't
it.
know, so they're gonna assume it's voiding a policy, and I didn't feel like a need to dispute it at all.
It
Just
never
like,
goes in your favor.
yeah,
Yeah, oh,
yeah. Now this is not really a podcast style, so I mean, I don't think it's gonna be an actual podcast. It'll just more be like an episode on YouTube for people to watch and learn and stuff like that.
mhm.
But yeah, I mean,
People can leave questions and we can answer them on the next episode if anybody, drops
yeah,
on
and take
Facebook
and
or
take snippets out maybe for a podcast or something. I don't know. We'll see. But with that being said, I think we need to do a little bit more marketing for this, Tuesday thing to have more people come along.
I agree.
Yeah, because
Well, I
Brendan-
think it's just
Brendan's
this
cool and
week.
all, but he's one person. He completely ignored me.
What?
You didn't even hear me, did you?
He said we need to do a little marketing for this. He said Brendan's cool and all, but he's only one person.
Yeah. I mean, your audience is small.
Right? That's all right.
Yeah. I mean,
That's how
like,
the other one started. The other one started like that, and then by like day 2, day 3, we had like 30 people.
yeah, and the thing also is like it's tougher because a lot of people work. So there's that.
Yeah.
And Pace got his nice challenge going on right now.
Yeah, and right, people, right. Yeah.
Which is fair, He'll stop next week, and then it'll shift. Privy will run smoother because everyone won't be active all at the same time.
Mhm.
People will know they have a 9 to 5, and some people get on after 5 o'clock. Some people get on before 5 o'clock.
Yeah, and now's a good chance for you guys to give back to the community because all those people are going to come fresh out of the Elephant Challenge, and they're going to need to do all.
They're gonna have questions. They're definitely gonna have questions, especially as they start taking action.
Oh,
Yeah,
I need to call. We have another buyer's agent for us in Atlanta. He's in sub 2, Franklin. So if I have any more Atlanta properties, I'll always shoot it to him. Because you went ahead and Compton underwrote a lot of Atlanta properties, right?
Today, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
A lot of them were recent in the last 10 days, so they're kind of higher priority than like when we first started. We would purposely wait for ones that have been on the market for 30 days plus.
Oh,
Now that
here's another
spaced it.
question, Brendan. And do you think agents will take your offer and basically use it as their own and try to get underneath their own name?
I think that they could, but I think the risk is probably low because unless they're actively an investor, because you have to find an agent that's also an investor, and then I think that the risk is probably smaller than the reward, the potential for reward. But yeah, they could.
especially because you vetted out at least Monique and whatever her name was from the Florida market, I think. Who no Memphis, the one that you sent like 17 offers for her to send out. Yeah, Leslie. Yeah, I mean, you vetted her out, and her and Monique were very hungry. People that are very hungry are not necessarily in the best position to buy a $200,000 property. They're gonna get there, especially with the energy, but at this current moment, I feel like you're more on the safer end, unless they do work with investors and they steal the deals from you and use them as referrals to their investors as bird dogs.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, there's always a risk. But like we always said, the scarcity mentality is just ends up ruining everything for you anyways. It's better just to
it's a numbers game. Let them take one and submit the other 18.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to. I mean, we are signing contracts and offer letters and all this other stuff too before they're even forwarding it to the seller. So, well, I mean, they could not send the contract, of course, but.
And there's a risk associated with them doing that too. I mean, how do they know you're not going to? I mean, if you were to go, I mean, it's all public, these sales. So if they were to be included in the sale, their name anywhere.
Yeah, but if they're just the referral to another investor.
Oh.
Then you would never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because basically I'm giving them free leads. Do you want to think of it that way?
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna call it a day. I got
All right,
another
guys.
Zoom at 6 o'clock. I need this hour break.
Definitely. We've been on since like 5:36.
Yeah, well, we're doing this probably again tomorrow. I don't know about us going live, but we'll at least be working tomorrow for a while.
Cool. Thank you guys for your time and stuff. Let me know.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate
All right,
you
fellas.
for hanging out.
Yeah, man. You guys have a great day.
You as well.
You too, man.